Hey YouTube, the patch finally dropped. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. And I haven't looked into it, but this background visual, it looks interesting. I've been I see some stuff here that's very interesting, and I don't know a thing about this patch. It dropped last night, and I've been avoiding spoilers like my whole life depends on it. So yeah, I haven't seen anything. This is gonna be my pure reaction to this patch, and then I'll do some analysis and see what's going on. I'm not gonna do like a purge analysis that's like 10 hours. Uh, I'm not gonna do very, like, I'm not just gonna run through it, okay? But I will see. I'll talk about more interesting stuff, and then if it's not that interesting, I'll talk less about it, okay? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's spoiling me. Okay, let's go. First thing, introducing innate abilities. What? Uh, innate abilities, innate or abilities that are present on the hero for the entire game. From the very beginning of every match, every hero has a unique innate. Tidebringer, innate ability. Conquer's legendary sword grant increased damage and cleave a large area effect in front of him. What? Cleave damage bonus, cleave range. That's his innate? But that's his spell. Maybe he gets a new spell? Other innates changes a hero ability to have 5 levels. 5 levels? Oh my god, I didn't see it. And get a free ability point at level 1? What? Oh my god. Kunkka's Tidebringer now starts at level 1, and you can still upgrade it 4 more times like normal. Oh my god. Break of Dawn. Whenever the sun comes out, Dawnbreaker reveals the whole map. What? Brother, what am I seeing? Some innates grant a hero unique effect. For example, Dawnbreaker reveals the whole map to allies when the sun arises. That is insane. Holy shit. Okay, introducing. Okay, this is cool. We will check out every hero's innate. And my god. So they're really pushing hero identity, huh? So each hero has their unique innate ability, and it just enhances the character identity, which is really cool, not gonna lie. Introducing hero facets? What the fuck is this? What is that? Facets are a hero customization choice that provides the ability to better align the play style of a hero with a specific match or player preference. Facets are specific to heroes. Each hero has at least 2 facets, and every player can choose the facet they prefer during strategy time at the beginning of the match. What? Rating facet, Bone Guard or Spectral Blade. Spectral Blade curses unit the rating attacks, dealing a flat amount of damage, percentage of the attack damage again after a delay. Vampiric Spirit's lifesteal applies to the curse damage, and unit cannot be cursed again in short period of time. I don't know what the hell that is. Rating can choose between summoning skeletons or dealing additional curse damage when attacking. Viper can choose between adding an AoE damage burst to poison attack or increase defensive buffs while Viper remains in Nether Toxin. What the hell? The patch. Oh, so these are the new changes, which they seem really cool. I will go through that in a minute. I think we can go through that while the heroes come out here, huh? Okay, so the patch. There's 2 new mechanics for each hero: innate abilities and facets. Yeah, Innate abilities are basically present on the hero for the entire game. From the very beginning of every match, every hero has a unique innate. The innate for each hero can be viewed on the hero page or in-game by hovering a new icon between the hero talents and abilities. Yeah, there are two types of innate. Some innate grants a hero unique effect. For example, Faceless Void slows enemy attack projectiles within the range, and Dawnbreaker reveals the whole map. Sunrises. Some innate changes a hero ability to have 5 levels and get a free ability point at level 1. For example, Kunkka's Tiebreaker and Legion's Commander Moment of Courage now starts at level 1 and can still be upgraded 4 more times like normal. Okay, facets. Facets are hero customization, provides ability to better align a playstyle of a hero with specific match or player preference. Facets are specific to heroes. Each hero has at least 2 facets, and every player can choose the facet they prefer during strategy time at the beginning of each match. Hero facets can be viewed on their hero page below the hero name and tag. Okay, they can also be viewed in game by hovering icon between the hero talent and ability scoreboard. Okay. Facets are set for all players after the strategy time and cannot be changed during a match. Facets choices aren't revealed to the enemy team until the game begins. Okay, facets can now have a variety of effects. For example, Viper can now choose between AoE, yeah, we saw that, AoE poison attack, or defensive buffs when Viper is in Nether Toxin. Red King can choose between summoning skeletons or dealing additional curse damage. Leshrac can choose between his attack restoring mana or changing the ability Edict to explode faster but deal no damage to buildings. Lord Druid can choose between an improved Spirit Link, granting lifesteal in both direction, or both direction and allowing True Form to be cast on the Spirit Bear. What am I seeing, dude? Holy shit. This is Dota 3. Dota 3. Other. Searching Sham is extended to for the 1-3 weeks immediately after a numbered patch. Glyph of Fortification no longer refreshes when the first tier 3 tower is destroyed. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. It now refreshes when the first melee barracks is destroyed. Okay, so they get a glyph after you destroy a lane of racks, basically. AoE bonus now affects all auras and cleave source. What? AoE bonuses now affect all auras and cleave source. Also, if you get a bloodstone, it's gonna affect like cleaves and auras. That could be cool. Dominated Creed no longer allow players to bypass backdoor protection. Yeah, that was a bug. The Mud Golem used to do that. Hero denies now grant experience to the hero who create the deniable debuff. Hero denies now grant XP to the hero who created the deniable debuff. What the fuck? Example, Radiant Queen of Pain cast Shadow Strike on Dire Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman then gets denied by their teammate. Queen of Pain and only Queen of Pain will receive experience for the hero kill, but no gold. Ah, so it's the hero. Oh, I see. So if you hit somebody or you put a debuff on somebody and they get denied, then you get the XP, but you don't get the gold. Mana bars are always visible for enemies. Okay, that's cool. Fountain buffs grant courier haste movement. Okay. If courier has no items, pressing the deliver courier button sends the courier back home. Okay, good. Thank you. That's quality of life change. That's really cool. Mana cost reduction affects no longer work. Mana cost reduction affects no longer work on ability to drain mana over time. Voodoo Restoration, Arctic Burn, with Aghanim Setter, Ball Lightning. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Fuck those heroes, man. Attack speed display is no longer normalized to 1.7 BAT. This means hero's max attack speed is always 700, and a buff that grants 20 attack speed will be displayed as plus 20. Okay, so they made it easier to understand instead of different number based on the hero's BAT. Actually, gameplay changes, just a display change. Yeah, that's good. Spells cast range is now always listed with the new icon, which is located near mana cost and cooldown. Okay, that's cool. Holding Alt displays the vision range of watchers in the map. Okay, cool. Experience gained from abilities and Wisdom Rune will now show up separately in the post-game XP breakdown. Okay, so yeah, so it shows how much XP you got from Wisdom Runes and how much you got from leveling up. That's okay. No. Okay. All right. Where were we? Okay, added level. No, not that one. Oh yeah, this one. Added a levels width parameter for ability descriptions to show which ability needs to be upgraded at level to level this one. What? Tinker's Keen Conveyance, which levels with Rearm. Oh, okay, so it just shows that you need to these both abilities get leveled at the same time. It's like Willow, right? Willow's ultimate. Other tooltips now show icons next to ability values. Ability tooltips now show icons next to ability values, indicated that those are upgraded by Aghanim Short Scepter, Talents, or Facets. Updated spectator view control to live and replay to match vision unliking. Live okay, using Radiant Dire Fog will now correctly hide member their Radiant Dire that have had their vision unlinked and are not visible. What? Okay, so this just changes for spectator and Dota TV. Okay, pinging items of enemy that can't be seen currently no longer reveals information on whether those items were consumed or not. Okay, that's a pretty good change. In demo mode, create hero command support. In demo mode, create hero command supports facets by adding a facet name or its number to the end of the command. Example: create hero Jakiro 2. I see. New Dota Labs feature, persistent range indicator. If you hold Alt while right clicking on either your experience indicator, attack range indicator, the stats of part rate, or an ability item, the game will drop persistent range indicator in the world for it. Okay, you can now have at most one active or in given time, but it updates automatically when your attack AoE cast range changes. It's in Dota Labs, so yeah. Okay. New Dota Labs feature, dynamic health bar focus. The health bar of any hovered unit will always draw on top of other health bars. Okay, that's cool. Added the ability to type in a hero name to jump to that hero when viewing patch notes in the client. Okay. Ability draft. Innate have the following rule for ability draft. Innate abilities that do not appear on the abilities bar will be automatically assigned to the hero when spawning in, but cannot be drafted. Alchemist Grievel's Greed. Okay. I mean, this ability draft, I don't play this mode, but I'll read it, I guess. Innate abilities can be revealed with skill points or draftable, but will not be automatically assigned when spawning in. All other innate abilities are displayed for ability draft. Okay, facets have the following rules. You can choose any hero facets belonging to your assigned hero during strategy time. Facets that grant new abilities are disabled. Facets that replace ability will work if you draft the ability that's being replaced. If a facet has no effect on your hero, you can still select it in game. The facet will notate it has no effect. Set modifier and ability you did not draft. Okay, all right. These things. Okay, let's talk about. So these innates seem really cool. Facets seem really cool. They add a lot of dynamic to the game, new mechanics, right? Really cool. On the other section, we see some quality of life changes, some bugs that have been fixed, and the glyph not giving it on a first tier 3 is great. Yeah, this mana bars showing is good. Courier mountain buff is really curious to see how it works. Yeah, and some quality of life changes, really cool. Ability draft, I don't really care much. If you do, I guess it's sick for you. Now, item updates. And first is, let's not spoil ourselves, one by one. Okay, they reworked this item. Thank God. So for the, I do have to show you that I have a patch list, by the way. Let's go to Notepad. I do have a patch list. Not here, not here. There. So here I have item changes here, okay? And I will see how much of these things I got right, okay? Let's do this. Let's make it slightly smaller. Okay, how do I make it so it displays? Well, it displays here. It displays for me, but it doesn't display for you. This can be annoying a little bit. So here, let me fix this so it displays for you, because I do have a can I duplicate this one, right? Copy. And now this one we change to page wish list. Okay, 1 second. And now this one we can change to this. Oh no, it doesn't work like that. What the hell is going on? It doesn't show. This is a little bit annoying, but I can show you my patch notes. My patch wish list. I will see what changed, and then I'll show you at the end. Okay, I'll show my patch wish list at the end. This list I made like a I know 5 years ago. No, I did like last month. Okay, I'll show you at the end. All right. Roshan's banner item rework now grants invulnerability to all allied lane creeps in radius. Invulnerability? Effect radius decrease from, okay, so low radius. Creeps lose banner effect once they leave the radius. Banner duration decreased from 5 minutes to 2 minutes. Melee hero attacks now deal 2 times damage to Roshan's banner. Melee hero attacks, not range ones. Cast range decreased from global to 1200. Huh. Okay. So you get this item and you put it. This item may be the best high grounding item, right? You put it right in front of their tier 3 in the low ground where your team usually hides, right? And then when the creep goes, creeps are invulnerable, so they can't kill it. They have to kill this goddamn banner, but if they come to kill it, you can just kill them. I think it's really good for high grounding. For defending, not as much. But for high grounding, oh my god, this item is god tier now. With the right strategy, this could be very nasty. Big fan of this change. Dragonlance can no longer be disassembled. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why you could disassemble it. Like, it's not like I usually don't disassemble this shit because you don't get a BKB out of it, because it now uses the agility item, right? Not the strength item. Eternal Shroud recipe cost increased. The total cost increased. That's it? I thought, oh my god, please, at least make it 1,000, man. At least make it 1,000. That 100 gold is not gonna do shit. Orchid, fixed status resistance, sometimes eliminating soul burn damage. Okay, so just some, and they didn't nerf this. This item was really good. Really good. Okay. Some bug fixes. Maelstrom. Chain lightning damage decreased. Okay, that's good. That's good. Well needed nerf for Maelstrom. Octarine Core. Health bonus decreased. Mana bonus decreased. Man, these are not nerfs. They think they are nerfs, but they're not. They're legit not nerfs. I don't know what they are thinking. Sanji. Recipe cost increased, total cost increased, now provides 20 status resistance. No longer. No longer provides status resistance. What? Now provides slow resistance. Oh, okay, dude, this item is dead. Sanj is dead. That was the whole point of buying new item, that it gives you status resistance. Now it only gives you slow resistance. This item's dog shit. Recipe cost increased, so the Yasha didn't lose anything, just some cost increase. Now Yasha Kaya might be really good, honestly. Yasha Kaya might be really good because of this shit. Halberd, Heaven's Halberd. Recipe cost decreased, the total cost is unchanged, yeah. No longer provides status resistance, now provides slow resistance. Again, status resistance is much better than slow resistance, man. I don't know what they were thinking with this change. I don't know what they were thinking. Let's make myself a little bit bigger so I can see my reactions to all of this. Manta style, total cost increased, so because of the Yasha. Manta is still pretty good. Recipe cost decreased, the total cost unchanged. Oh, because of Kaya, I see. Meteor Hammer, still pretty bad. Not a good item. Not a good item at all. Manta is still good. Halberd is very bad right now. Sanj is very bad. Octarine Core basically unchanged. Okay, I'll go through them one more time after I finished. Okay, everything. Yeah, so these they all got increased by 200. Sanjay now gives 25 slow resistant, but doesn't give any surge resistant. Wait, it does? It doesn't say this got removed, but it says that it got removed for Sanj and for Halberd. So it's probably got removed. This gives Yasha and Kaya now also provides 25 cast speed bonus. It's gonna be SF's buying this shit. Oh my god. SF's gonna buy this shit, man. Kaya Sanj no longer provides status resistant. Now provides slow resistant. Also provides mana cost reduction. Oh my god, dude. These two items are god tier. Oh, I see what they did. I see. I'm an idiot. So this Sanjin Yasha gives status resistant and slow resistant. Okay, this one doesn't give status. This one, because it doesn't have a Sanj, no status resistant or slow resistant, but instead gives cast speed bonus. And this one doesn't give status resistant, doesn't give slow resistant, but it gives mana loss reduction. Oh, it gives slow resistant and mana cost reduction. Okay, I see. I need to change S and Y to be sure. Okay. Wind Waker Cyclone cooldown increased. Okay, they nerfed Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker was really good. Lately, everybody was buying it. Okay, item changes. I think they I'm gonna say they overbuffed this Roshan's banner, but I really need to see it, because this item, while sieging high ground, might be a god tier item. Honestly, might be a god tier item. Dragonlance, no change. Eternal Shroud, basically no change. Arcade, no change. Maelstrom, slight nerf. Still pretty good. Octarine Core, basically no change. Sanji, nerf to the ground by itself. These two, slight nerfs. This item is nerfed. Manta is basically unchanged. Meteor Hammer, completely unchanged. Sanjin Yasha could be really good if it gives status resistant. Now for 200 more gold, you get 25% slow resistant as well, which is really cool. Yasha Kaya, very interesting. I want to see some people use this. Imagine, like, for the fact that SF players are gonna use this shit, right? You know this in your bones. Which other heroes you think are gonna use this? That has a cast ban like that? Like a Monkey King might use it, honestly. But this thing is probably the strongest one. Kaya Sanj is basically I think it's the strongest one of these three. No idea though. Couldn't tell you. I need to test this in game and see how it feels. Okay. Cyclone cooldown increasing on Wind Waker is a pretty big nerf, and well deserved nerf, because Wind Waker was pretty darn strong. Alright. Neutral item updates. That's it? Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Neutral item, they didn't change shit. What the fuck? Ogre Seal flop now plays a flail animation while hero is jumping. Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, I know exactly what that means. I don't know shit. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, hero changes. Okay, oh, so they show all of their abilities as well. Okay, alright. Let's start with Abaddon. Okay, I'll say, because I play these heroes in Turbo, I'm gonna assess them how they're gonna do in Turbo, okay? Base damage decreased by 6. Wow. Font of Avernus. New innate ability. Passive can't be level up. Abaddon has a 10% faster respawn time. Oh my god, please, no, please, what the fuck? What is that, dude? No. You have to deal with this guy and his ultimate in Turbo, healing the entire team with Scepter, and then he's gonna die and come out 10% faster. God damn it, dude. The quickening. These are the facets. Every time a unit dies within 900 range of Abaddon, all of his cooldowns are reduced by... I thought that was 2 seconds. That almost scared me. Dying heroes reduce the cooldown by 4 seconds. Oh my god. That is really cool. That is really cool. Especially late game. Late game, this is going to be insane. Damage barrier. Okay. Mephitic Shroud. Yeah. Mephitic Shroud. Aphotic Shield. Damage barrier is increased by 50%, but no longer does a burst of damage on expiration. Whenever damage is dealt to the barrier, enemies within it take damage equal to 80% of the absorption amount. Increase the duration by 2 seconds. This is insane. What? You basically lose 20% of the damage barrier, but it's insane. It does so much damage now. These facets are absolutely insane. Duration and cooldown by 2 seconds as well. Oh my god, this is god tier. This is for carry. This is for support. And he's losing 6 base damage, which is pretty good. And the ability changes. Crucifix no longer silences the target or has an attack counter. Now the full effect is applied on the first hit. Each hit resets the duration. Bonus attack speed decreased. Wow. Movement speed slow rescaled. 25% at the end. Okay. Damage per second decreased, but 10% off of one hit is pretty strong, dude. Holy shit. 1 point in this. Damage per second decreased. It does 40 damage per second off of every hit. Duration decreased to 2 seconds. Okay, so it's not 4 seconds anymore. That's good, at least. Aghanim shot no longer improves slow. Okay. This is a cool change. I like this change. Curse of Awareness movement speed slow decreased. Okay, Curse of Awareness DPS decreased. 15 curse required replaced by 80 Curse of Awareness bonus attack speed. Plus 80. Oh my god. So the bonus attack speed 60 plus 80. It's going to be 140 if you get this talent at 25. But it's at 25, so it's not that good. Okay, Abaddon, annoying as shit. I want to see how it plays on Turbo. I never played this hero because it's very boring, but yeah, might be really cool. Alchemist. Base attack speed increased from 100 to 110. Slight buff. Grievous Crit remains as an innate ability. Passive can't be leveled up. Also, so Alchemist doesn't get anything basically for innate because he has this. He got it last patch basically. Okay. Facets. Seed money. Alchemist start with 250 bonus gold. Okay. Mixologist. Chemical Rage. Now decreases Berserk Potion cooldown by 50% and Unstable Concussion by 30% for the duration of Chemical Rage. Okay, that's insane. This is for ranked people. People who play ranked Alchemist, they'll get this one most of the time. For turbo enjoyers, you're gonna get this one because this is insane. You don't care about the gold with Alchemist because you're gonna get it on turbo. Here, I'll move it up here. Okay, I'll move my camera up so you guys can. Hell. There you go. So you guys can see it. Okay. Really cool. Cool. Okay, corrosive weaponry. No longer reduce stats resistant. Now reduces base attack damage. What? Stats are no longer multiplied during chemical rage. Chemical rage bonus health regen increased. So they buffed chemical rage. This is a buff. Now alchemist can be played as an anti carry because you reduce attack damage. Like, imagine if you stun a carry and hit him like 5 times. They do 30% less attack damage. Insane. Very cool. Ancient Apparition. So let's see AA. Death Rhyme. New innate ability, passive, can be leveled up. Ancient Apparition abilities now apply frost stack that deal 10 damage per second and 1.5% movement speed slow for each stack on the enemy. How many stacks can you have on this? Can you have infinite? Like, if you keep throwing, for example, if you get an axe and keep throwing your E, right? Your chilling touch, it's gonna keep hitting them and keep stacks on them. That could be cool. Bone Chill, the facets. Death Rhyme. Each stack. Whoa. Hey Helen. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Welcome. We're reviewing patch. Thank you for the follow. That means a lot. Hope you're having a nice day. How are you doing today? Oh, I'm doing great. Very excited about this new patch. How long have you been playing this game? Oh, my whole life basically. I used to play Dota 1, now I'm playing Dota 2, so yep. Basically my whole life. Yeah, it's probably was not the wisest decision, I'll tell you. Yeah. I'm reviewing the patch so I can drop it on YouTube as well. If you guys are seeing this on YouTube, yeah, we do this live on Twitch, so yeah. Okay. Bone Chill. Each stack also reduces the target's strength. What? Improves with Ice Blast level. AA could be really strong with this. Could be really strong. Exposure, Cold Feet, deals Death Rhyme damage to all enemies within 400 radius target. Death Rhyme damage deals Death Rhyme damage to all enemies within 400 is not that big though. 400 is not that big. Okay, it's Cold Feet, so it's not that good. This is much better. These are not that good, honestly. The facets of AA is not that good. Cold Feet no longer deals damage on its own, now applies Death Rhyme stacks. Okay, so 8 stack at level 4, 8, so it does 80 damage per second. Plus 1.5 times 8, so it's like 12% slow. Could be really good. Not sure though. But it's in level 1, it just doesn't do anything, man. 2 stack does 20 damage per second, and that's 3% slow. Stacks are dispelled when leaving the break area. It's not good. Break distance is increased. Okay, that's good. Stun duration increased. That's also good at first levels. Ice Foresight no longer deals damage or slows enemy movement speeds on its own. Now applies Death Rhyme stacks to target in this area. Okay, 4 stacks of yeah. It's if you level it up, it does the same damage that it used to. It's just worse at first levels. Chilling Touch applies 2 daytime stacks that last 4 seconds. Brief 100% movement slow on hit is still inactive, in effect. Okay. Bonus damage decreased. Damn, that's a big nerf. Mana cost increased. They are nerfing AA. No longer deals damage over time on its own. Now applies 2 daytime stacks for duration of debuff. 2 stacks? That's 20 damage per second, dude. It's not good, honestly. It's honestly not good. Honestly not good. Yeah. It is nerfed, in my opinion. Which is... I'm okay with this hero being nerfed. I don't like this hero, but I think it's a bit over nerfed. They want to make this innate ability mean something, but it doesn't really. I guess plus this, it might do some cool shit. And the talents, cold feet damage per second replaced with 2 cold feet death charm stacks. Okay. And AoE cold feet replaced with death charm slow damage. Yeah, they're really trying to make this death charm work, and it just, I think, is... I need to see this in game to actually feel and see how it works. Okay. AA, I think it's nerfed. AA is nerfed. Anti-Mage, innate ability. Mana Break is an innate ability. Now is an innate ability. Passive can be leveled up with skill points. So you get 1 level of it. Mana Burn per hit, reskilled. That's more at high level. Really cool. Max Mana Burn per hit, reskilled. Really cool. Same. That didn't change anything. No longer slows the target on full drain by default. That's bad. That's a nerf. That's a nerf. Facet. Mage Bane's Mirror. Counterspell. Refresh spells when activated. Counterspell ally reflects spells when activated. Wait. Counterspell doesn't do that anymore. Whoa, that's big. Mana Thirst grants bonus attack damage when an enemy hero within 2,500 range has less than 60% mana, increasing as their mana is depleted further up to a maximum of 20, 45, 70 bonus attack damage at 15% mana, in which Anti-Mage gains vision and true sight of that hero. Oh my god. So it's Thirst. It's it's Bloodseeker Thirst on mana, but for Anti-Mage. And it's not global. It's 2,500 range. But this, you lose this for it. Mana cost increased. Oh no, they're nerfing Blink. No longer reflects spell by default, only blocks them. Oh, it still blocks them. It just doesn't reflect them. Oh, then this can be viable. You can actually do this. This facet. Mana cost increase on counterspell as well. Counterspell ally also same thing. Mana cost increased, but on Blink Fragment, charges decrease, so they're nerfing Aghanim Scepter. Base charges turn time decreased though. So you get 2 charges, but you get them faster. Instead of 3 charges on 50. So you get 3 charges. So you get, but you are losing 1 charge though still. Okay, Strength replaced with Counterspell Magic Resistant. Blink cooldown replaced with slow. 4% slow on fully drained target. 40% is a lot of slow. 0.75 seconds is not that much though. This talent is not that good. Blink cast range replaced with blink cooldown. Counterspell magic resistance replaced with break. You get the cast range at level 25. Good god. 200 is not even that much, honestly. Anti-mage looks very interesting with this. I think you go this, and you just don't care about not reflecting the spells. Honestly. Orc Warden. So I'll say they nerfed AA. They changed anti-mage. Could be very strong. Ability effect no longer depends on the side Orc Warden plays for. Okay, good. Innate ability, Runic Infusion. Now new innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Upon activating any rune, gain the regeneration rune buff for 4 seconds. Duration is reduced by 34% for the activating bounty or water rune. So you get a rune, you press it, and you get 4 seconds of regen rune. Is it that good, honestly? Not really. And his facets are order in disorder. Orc Warden and Tempest double have their respective ability effects. Orc Warden and Tempest double have their ability effects swapped. What? This is dog shit. What's this? This is dog shit. Are you kidding me? This is dog shit, and even now it makes the runic infusion innate ability dog shit. Okay, these are dog shit. I'll say it. Magnetic Field is now a no target ability, creating the field centered around its caster. No longer affect buildings and creeps by default. Now always pushes all enemies away when created, even without Aghanim Shard. Okay, Aghanim Shard no longer provides magic resistance. Aghanim Shard now increases the radius by 75 and changes speed of attack projectiles that are inside the bubble. Enemy ones are slowed, allied ones are sped up. So as Orc Warden, you want to be in the middle of a fight with your team and you want to press this bubble. But these are just projectiles, which means range attacks. So melee one's still gonna shred you. Tempest double, duration increased. What? Distance penalty now increases incoming damage. Oh, so you take more damage. Instead of reducing outgoing damage by 50%. What? That is insane buff. What? It's not even 100%. 75. That illusion is still goddamn tanky. And now it just does normal damage. Cooldown increased 80, but it's only 20 second downtime. It's nothing. Now restarts the ability cooldown if Tempest Double is killed by enemies. Restart the cooldown. Oh. So if you cast it, right? And it's 80 seconds, right? After 30 seconds, which is half the duration of Tempest Double, and if your Tempest dies, then it goes back to 80 seconds. Okay, that's pretty good. But this looks very strong. It's gonna be the rat Orc Warden. Tempest double duration replaced with magnetic field affect building and creeps. So you get that on 25. Late game Orc Warden is gonna be nasty, but these are very bad. There's order in disorder and runic infusion. I wish this was DD instead of regen. DD or Elu, one of the two. Innate ability. Okay, Axe. Coat of Blood, new innate ability passive, can't be leveled up. Whenever Axe kills an enemy, he gains 1 permanent armor. Kills with Cooling Blade gives twice that amount, so 2 permanent armor. What? He gets that for free. facade, one-man army. Increase access strength by 60% of his armor as long as there are no allied heroes within 600 radius. 600 is not that big. Effects linger for 5 seconds after ally walks within range. You still get that for 5 seconds after ally. That is insane. This is very strong. Holy shit. Call out. Berserker's Call. Increases bonus armor by 5. Taunt enemy gains attack speed for the duration. What? I mean, this is insane. This is... You're kind of killing yourself. Imagine you, like, you call a Terrorblade with meta on. He's gonna do 45 attack, more attack speed. Yeah, you're gonna spin faster, but he might just kill you. Especially if you're losing. This is gonna hurt you. I guess you get some extra armor, so it's gonna contradict that. Could be good. Could be good. But this is insane. I'm definitely choosing this one. This mixed with this, it's gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be nasty. Berserker's Call. Bonus armor decreased. Okay. You lose some armor on Berserker's Call. Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Move to Aghanim Short. Still absorb button to all effect unit, but doesn't reduce cooldown anymore. Wow. Okay. So new Aghanim Scepter now applies immediately after applying. Buttlanger now applies immediately after applying and every 0.5 second after. The damage, I guess. Aghanim Scepter no longer provides armor to axe. Now makes multiple Battle Hunger debuffs stackable. Oh. So with the shard, if you call like a group of them, you will be super fast. Counter Helix. Aghanim Shard upgrade move to Aghanim Scepter. Reduces reduction per stack, increases by 20, to 20. Max stack decrease though. Aghanim Scepter now also allows Counter Helix counter to decrease when axe attacks. Oh! Manta? Does it work on illusion? It's gonna say it's not. The effect does not work. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. The Aghanim Scepter is still pretty bad, I think. But I'll try it. I'll definitely try it. Bonus armor on kills. Move to innate ability. Yeah. Yeah, we saw that. It's cool. Bonus armor per caliber stack. Berserker Calls armor. Really good. Really good. Bane. Axe is very cool. I'll play Axe. Strength gain increase from 2.5 to 2.7. Okay, let's make a list of heroes that we want to play, okay? I'm writing this down. First hero that I really want to play is... let's see. So AA, I don't want to play that hero. I think it's very bad. Anti-Mage. Okay. Abaddon. I don't care. Alchemist. I care. So let's play Alchemist. Alchemist. And we're gonna play Alchemist with Mixologist. Mixologist. Okay, next up we're gonna play. Let's make this smaller here. Next up we're gonna play not AA. We're gonna play Anti-Mage with Mana Thirst. Anti-Mage. Mana Thirst. Next up we're gonna play Axe. I don't wanna play Orc Warden. I never played that hero. Axe. And we're gonna play Axe with one-man army. One-man army. Okay. All right. Next, bane of my existence. Strength gain increased. Agility gain increased. End gain is increased. Oh my god. Ichor of Niktasha. Damn, I nailed that, didn't I? Okay. A new innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Bane's attribute gains are always evenly distributed. Oh my god, that is so good. So you get for example, if you get 20 strength, or if you get like 30 strength, it's gonna get distributed 10 of each stat. That is insane. Death Stalker facet. Nightmare. Bane gains attack speed when attacking Nightmare effect unit. Sleepwalk Nightmare makes it a vector target ability. Affected unit starts unobstructed movement in his chosen direction at 75 speed. If the effect is passed by attacking, the newly affected unit will also move in the selected direction. What? Bane mid with this could be absolute deadly, no? I mean, it's not that fast, so maybe not. But imagine if they slightly overstep and you nightmare them into tower and then body block and kill them. Could be really good. Nightmare. No longer grant bonus attack speed by default. But you do lose the attack speed, so yeah. Okay, Bane. Bane with Sleepwalk. Do I want to try it? Not really. Batrider. Batrider. I can't speak. Holy shit. This Bro, patch, not batch. Oh my god. This patch is making my mind explode. Batrider. Innate ability. Smoldering Risen? New innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Batrider attacks apply the debuff that deals 50% of the attack damage every 1 second for 2 seconds. What? Damage over time pierces damage block. What? So you do 30% more damage. More of your attack damage. Okay. So if you have like a multiple, like imagine if you have a 10 stack of napalm on them, right? What's the napalm's damage now? So it's 20. Yeah, 20 damage per second. So if I'm telling you do 200 damage, so you do 30% of that. You do 260 damage per normal attack. That's per normal attack. Could be really good, honestly. Like a Witchblade Batrider. Could be really good. Facets. After using an ability or an item on enemy heroes that applies a forced movement effect. After using an ability or item on an enemy hero that applies a forced movement effect, gain 10% move speed and 8% spell amplification for 7 seconds. Does not stack. So if you lasso somebody, or if you napalm somebody, that's movement speed, the movement effect. It slows their movement. You get 10% movement speed, you get 8% more spell amp. 8% is insane. What? Or you can arsonist. Yet makes it apply to buildings. If you get 10 stack of sticky napalm on a building, 10, right? It gives you 20. So 25% of 200 is 50 bonus damage to buildings. Now that I'm saying it, it's not that much, is it? But 50 is pretty good still, dude. Still pretty good. I think this is much stronger, but this could see play. You could make this work with a support Batrider. You can make this. You can choose this and snowball the game with a mid Batrider. Yeah, cool. I will maybe try Bat. Let's see the abilities. Stick Napalm does more damage. Cool. Damage to creeps decreased though. Oh no. 20% less, 30% less damage to creeps. That is bad. Your laning is dog shit now. Creep penalty now also applies to application damage. What? What does that mean? Meaning your other spells? To application damage. Oh, so the more damage you get, it's just gonna do 20% of the damage. I guess that's cool. Projectile speed increased on Flame Break. Really cool. Damage per second decreased. Wow, that is big. You don't do much damage now. Flaming Lasso total damage increased though. 500? So your lasso does way more damage, and your fireflies doesn't do much damage now. Okay, fine. I'll play Bat. And yeah, we will choose the Stoked one, right? Stoked. All right, Beast. No. What happened? No, please. Can you stop this? Oh my god. Please, dog. Beastmaster. Base agility increased. Innate ability. Inner Beast. Oh, so Inner Beast is his innate ability now. Passive can be leveled up, so you get 1 point of Inner Beast. Now only affects Beastmaster in units under his control. Oh no, but you get more attack speed, but only on you. And okay, that could be good, because in lane you don't wanna get this spell Inner Beast, because it pushes the lane. Right? Your creeps have higher attack speed than their creeps. So your creeps win the creep trait, and you push the lane always. Sometimes you don't want to do that, so you don't get this ability. But now, you can get this ability, and it will be only you and your units that have high attack speed. And then the facets are Wild Hunt, Inner Beast. Bonus attack speed from Inner Beast is increased by 5 per unit controlled by Beastmaster that is currently under the effect of Inner Beast. So you get 2 boars, 2 Hawks doesn't have Inner Beast, right? Oh, they do. So you get 2 boars, 2 Hawks, and then 1 dominated creep. You get 5. 5 times 5 is 25. More attack speed. It's not that much, so at the end it'll be like 80 attack speed. I mean, 80 attack speed is pretty good, but not really. Beast mode, Inner Beast, can be activated to increase Beastmaster attack speed by 40. While this effect is active, his attacks will apply Wild Axe's debuff on the current level. Duration 6 seconds. Mana cost 35. Cooldown 20. Oh my god, dude. A right click Beastmaster might be a thing, honestly. With this? Yeah, just go right click. Fuck the creeps, man. Just go right click. Buy like actual right click items. Like I don't know, like buy a harpoon, buy Daedalus. You do so much damage now. Buy attack speed items. And when you press this Inner Beast, you're gonna do so much damage, and you put the Axe's debuff on them. So after you're done, you can throw Axes to kill them. Level 10. Okay, so you lose some amp for Wild Axes. 30 damage replaced with 5 Inner Beast or a magic resistant. 5% though, that's not much. I think you still want to get this 2%. Boar and Hawk damage replaced with 30 damage to Beastmaster and his unit. Okay, that's good. That's a much better. That's now much better, honestly. Talent, 5 seconds of Wild Hawk's cooldown. No cooldown. Let's go, it's back. It's back. It's back. I love this talent. Really cool. I'll try it. Beast. Beast mode. Beast mode. Okay. Bloodseeker. Base movement speed decreased. Oh no, you lose movement speed. Sangivore. Yeah, I can pronounce that. New innate ability passive improves with Bloodseeker's level. Whenever Bloodseeker kills a unit, he restores 25 health, 1% of the unit's maximum health per Bloodseeker's level. So at the 30 you restore 30% of their max health. Okay, but he restores 25 health plus that. That's not much. Restores for half value when denying, or if an ally kills an enemy within 300 range. Oh, so even if you don't get the kill, you still get some health back. That's good. This healing is classified as lifesteal and can be amped. Okay, creep reduced by 4. Yeah, lifesteal from creeps reduced by 40%. Yep. Okay, this innate is cool, but I don't know how useful it's gonna be. I need to see it in game. Facets. Asterial spray. Rapture. When attacking a raptured target, the Bloodseeker and the target gets pushed 50 units in the direction Bloodseeker is facing. What? When attacking a raptured target. Okay. So you rapture somebody and they can't man fight you because you push them with each attack. When attacking a raptured target. Yeah, so when you attack them, they're gonna keep pushing them and the rapture is gonna keep cutting their lives. That is insane. Really good. Blood Rush. Thirst. Can be activated to grant 50% bonus movement speed for 5 seconds. That does not grant passive movement speed while on cooldown. Thank you. Ja, vi kan bli en kort. Ja, nej, bygg den själv. Där was it. We got some warm tea. Okay. All right, Blood Rush. Thirst when activated grants 50% bonus movement speed for 5 seconds. Thirst does not grant passive movement speed while on cooldown. So you can activate it. 15-second cooldown, 5-second duration. You have 10-second downtime, and it costs mana as well. This is not that good, honestly. Okay, let's see the abilities. Blood Rage, Aghanim short heal damage increased. Okay, that's good. Thirst no longer has max HP threshold and starts at 100%. Max thirst movement speed decreased for early levels. Healing on kills moved to innate ability. Blood Mist now increases healing by Sangvor instead of thirst. Yeah. Could be very interesting, honestly. With Astral Spray. It doesn't feel that good though. Doesn't feel that good, honestly. I'll play Bloodseeker last, I think. Bounty Hunter. Big Game Hunter. The passive can be leveled up. When getting a kill or assist on an enemy with a kill streak, Bounty Hunter gains 10% extra gold. That's it? That's the entire innate ability? That's underwhelming. Very underwhelming. They have to have a kill streak. Otherwise, you don't get the extra gold. So if nobody has a kill streak, this innate ability is completely useless. And that game extra gold is even not that much, honestly. Facets. True and true. Shuriken toss. The shuriken damage and the shuriken damages and slows all unit it passes through. Wow, that could be really good. You can actually farm jungle with this shit. No? This is really cool. Cat purse. Track. Bounty hunter steals gold every time he targets a hero with a spell. Value depends on the current level of track. So you have max track. You get 16 gold every time you cast an ability. It's not that much though. This is much better. I don't know if the damage is the full damage of Shuriken Toss. Then you can just farm jungle with this. This is really cool. A jungler bounty hunter. Shuriken damage increased 300 damage, 310 damage. If this works, holy shit, dude. Level 7, you do 300 damage to clear a wave. Mana cost increased at earlier levels, no longer slows attack speed. Yeah. Shadowwalk mana cost decreased. Excuse me. And track no longer grants bonus damage to Shuriken Toss, no longer provides a critical strike on attack, now increases all damage taken by 20%. So the hero takes 20% more damage from everybody. Could be good. Very good support. Friendly Shadow. Mana cost decreased. Okay. 2 Shuriken Toss replaced with Shuriken Toss damage. At the end, Shuriken Toss will do 500 damage basically. 500 even more. Almost 600 damage. Could be really deadly, honestly. But I'm not a bounty player. I don't like that hero's design. I think if you like the hero, I'm totally fine with that. Not like people who like sniper, fucking losers. Brewmaster, innate ability. Drunken Brawler is now okay. So Drunken Brawler is now innate ability. You get 1 level of it. Okay, dude. Brew is too complicated for me. Herb rolling, armor increased, magic resistance increased, decreased. Some evasion rescaled, movement speed rescaled. This is just too complicated for me, man. Well, I'm just gonna read the facets. The Drunken Brawler as passive, innate, makes sense. Cinder Brew. Roll out the barrel. Cinder Brew. It's the thing you toss, right? And then it makes you fast. When casting Cinder Brew, Brewmaster rolls the whole barrel in the target direction, dealing damage and drenching enemies with Cinder Brew. Along the way, within 350 radius from the barrel. Enemies hit by the 75 range wide barrel take up to 125 physical damage. The barrel always rolls from a distance of 950 and then explodes enemy. This is I need to see this in game. Well, we have Dota, right? But I don't want to read anything on Dota. Also, is my thing on Dota, right? Just to make sure that I am not messing anything up. Yes? نه چرا؟ سبا کار میرم 11 بجه کار نمیرم. Okay, sorry about that. All right, man. I need to go through this faster, huh? It's been already 1 hour, and I still haven't gotten through all of it. All right, Brewmaster. I don't care much. Cinder Brew, fine. I guess it does. It throws the barrel, explodes, does damage, does slow. Drunken Master, Drunken Brawler. My mic working, right? Yeah. When brewed up, Brewmaster moves with a varying amount of movement speed, altering between 20% slower and 50% faster. He's drunk. He's drunk. Alright. Thunderclap damage decreased on earlier levels. Movement speed slow rescaled. More movement speed later level. And attack speed slow rescaled as well, so more later. Can now be ignited only from magical and pure damage. Physical damage spells will not ignite the target. Okay, makes sense. Primal Split, demolish damage decreased, so less building damage. Stormblast cycling hero duration decreased. Okay, nerf. Windwalk cooldown increased, nerf 20 seconds. Oh my god, that's a huge nerf. Storm Brawling Windwalk bonus speed decreased as well. So yeah, Brew just got nerfed to oblivion, I think. Brewlings no longer have any movement, cooldown, or casting penalty. That's cool, I guess. That's some buff. Oh no, I did it again. BB Bristleback. Base damage increased by 8. Innate ability is Warpath. Base damage decreased. Oh, I thought that was increased. That scared the crap out of me. Holy. Innate ability Warpath is the innate ability. Yeah, so you get 1 level of Warpath. Okay, I guess that's cool. And the rest is just the same. Very, very underwhelming. Berserk, my favorite anime. Warpath increases attack speed by 20 per stack. Damage per stack decreased. What? What is this? You get attack speed from it, but you lose damage? That's dog shit. Who would ever choose this? Snot Rocket. Viscous Nasal Goo. Stack limit increased. Okay. Armor reduction per stack increased. Bristleback, instead of Quill Spray, shoots Viscous Nasal Goo. Whenever the damage threshold is met. Oh no. Oh no. So you can go a really tanky build with this guy. By Vanguard, by Crimson Guard, and then by Heart, by Blade Mail. And just sit in the middle and put minus armor on everybody. Wow, these facets are so bad. They're actively nerfing Bristleback. Whichever you choose, you're actively nerfing them. Nerfing Bristleback. That is pretty bad, not gonna lie. That is very bad. Holy shit. Aghanim Shot no longer increases stack limit. Quill Spray, stack rescaled, does less stack damage. Aghanim Scepter spray interval increased. Wow, they're nerfing this hero. Holy shit, Bristlebacks is nerfed to the ground. Thank God. Fuck that hero. Brood Mama. Stilken Bola ability replaced with Incapacitating Bite. Incapacitating Bite. Okay. Spider's Milk. Cool name. New innate ability passive can be leveled up. Whenever Broodmother kills a unit, She and all units under her control in 600 days receive a fully stackable buff that heals them for 4% of victims' health each second, duration 3 seconds. So you get 12% of the health to all your spiders. Does it really matter though? The healing is classified as lifesteal, so it can be amped. Oh, less, even less against creeps. God damn, it reduced by 40%. So you do 60% of 12%. 60% of 12%. You do like 8% of the victims. Yeah. If you kill a creep with 500 health, you get 8% of that in heal to all your units. And that is not much, honestly. 8 times 5 is what, 40 heal. If you kill a 500 health unit, you get 40 heal. Did you guys see that? I just did that math in my head. I'm a fucking genius, man. What the hell? Okay, let's see this facets. This is not that good. I mean, it is something, I guess, but it's not that good. Necrotic webs. Spin web. Enemies within the web have their health regen reduced. Ooh, let's go. That is sick. Anti-healing strat. Oh my god. This is for people who play ranked. If you're given last pick and you see their team has insane health regen heroes, this could be the hero you can pick. And if they have health regen, they usually ban AA, right? But nobody bans Broodmother. So if you pick it and just it's insane anti-regen. Feeding Frenzy, Insatiable Hunger, applies bonuses to all spiderlings under Blue Ring's control in 800 radius. What the fuck is that? Okay. If this gives all the bonuses, does that mean it gives the damage as well? Could be nasty with a Bloodthorn. You put a Bloodthorn, you press your Insatiable Hunger, and those spiderlings will devour that target. Spin Web. Movement bonus no longer decreases when units current health. No longer provides health regen. Okay, so you don't regen, but you're not slowed anymore. That's good. Very big buff. Incapacitating Bite, new basic ability on attack. Broodmother applies a debuff that slows, gives mischance, and increases all attack damage received by 8. Man, so they're really leaning into, you buy a Bloodthorn, you put that shit on one target, you send your spiders with this, with Feeding Frenzy, here, with the Feeding Frenzy, and you just destroy that target. All of your spiderling would do like 100 more damage, which is insane. Spiderling now creates similar spiderlings instead of spiderites. Okay, that's a buff. Now also slows target. Wow. Spiderling health decrease though. That doesn't matter, dude. What the fuck? That's insane. This is buff after buff after buff. This nerfs Bristleback. Okay, these facets nerf Bristleback. These buff Broodmother. I'm mind blown right now. I'm legit mind blown. Okay, Centaur Warrunner. I will play Brood. Brood Frenzy. Man, there's still so much I need to go through. Okay, Centaur, Rawhide. New innate ability passive can be leveled up. Centaur Warrior permanently gains max health. 40 max health every 2 minutes. 40 max health every 2 minutes. So if it's an hour game, 30 minutes, 3 times, you get 1,200 health for 1 hour game. Let's say the average game is 40 minutes. 40 minutes you get so it's 20 times 4, 2 times 4 is about 800 health. You get 800 health for free in a game. Every 2 minutes you get 40. Insane. Very cool. Counter-Strike, Double Edge. Damage is increased by 25% of the damage Centaur Warrior took in the last 6 seconds. For enemy heroes, from enemy heroes, up to a maximum of 100% bonus increased by 25 of the damage Centaur Warrior took. Bonus double edge damage. Damage counter resets on double edge cast. Ah, I see. So you're getting hit by your Centaur and you're getting hit by the enemy team, right? Yeah, for example, you took, how much damage does double edge do? I don't know, but you do 25% of any damage that you took. If you took 100 damage, you do 25 more damage on your double edge, and then up to 100% of. So you can wait until you receive a lot of damage that your double edge basically doubles, and then when you hit them with double edge, that resets. Okay, it's not that good honestly, because double edge costs your life, so you're gonna kill yourself basically. Horsepower. Centaur Warrior gets 40% of his strength as bonus movement speed. Does not stack with movement speed bonuses from boots. Max movement speed cap increased. Does not stack with boots. 40% of his strength as bonus movement speed. So you don't lose this strength, you just get the bonus movement speed. So if you have 100 strength, you have 40 movement speed. But okay, I guess you don't buy boots then. Then what do you buy if you don't buy boots? Man, these are not that good, honestly. This is fine. These two are not that good. Stampede cooldown increased. Nerf. Now grants invulnerability on the mounted target. No longer ends when blinking / teleporting. What? You can get your buddy and teleport out? Your buddy is invulnerable. You can save somebody. That is very good. Very good. Am I spitting in your face? This tea is very good as well. Chaos Knight. I'm not gonna play Centaur anyway. Innate ability. Reign of Chaos. Oh, Reign of Chaos. Oh, I love that game. I love that game. Warcraft 3 is my favorite game of all time. New innate ability passive can be leveled up, but that I think it's spelled different. Whenever illusions of Chaos Knights are created, there is a 50% chance that an additional illusion will spawn. Okay, that's a straight up buff. So, wow, dude, that is insane, honestly. What? You have 50% chance that your level 1 ultimate will be level 2. Or your level 2 will be level 3. Or your level 3 will be even stronger. Let's see the facets. Phantasmagoria. All illusions created by Chaos Knights are strong illusions. This includes phantasm illusions created of allied with Aghanim Scepter, items, illusion runes, of Chaos Knight by other players. What? Additionally, Chaos Knight's illusion within 12 range have 20% damage reduction. Oh my god, Gorksy must be pissing his pants right now. That is insane. What? So you go Manta, you have a Shadow Demon, you get an Elu rune, and you have your Aghanim Scepter. You get like a million strong illusion. That is really cool. Irrationality. Reality adds an equal chance to apply either break or disarm or nothing on the target enemy. The debuff lasts for 50% of the armor reduction duration. What's the duration of armor reduction? It doesn't show. Wow. This is sick. Enhances Chaos Knight's identity even more. So which one do you go for? Honestly, you can go for either. This is insane. These three are all god tierly insane. Chaos Bolt. Max damage increased. 400 damage. Oh, it's max damage. So it does minimum damage or max damage, right? So you can, if you're lucky, you do 400 damage. If you're unlucky, you do 150. Oh, yeah. No. If you're lucky, you do these numbers. If you're unlucky, you do less. Aghanim Shard no longer increases cast range. Aghanim Shard's illusion deals 30% less damage. So they nerfed the Aghanim Shard. Reality Rift. Cast point improved. Buff. Illusion from this ability are no longer strong illusion by default. Oh. You see? So you need to take this if you want the strong illusions. I think you take this all the time now. If you need break, you just buy it Silver Age, honestly. And you don't really need disarm with Chaos Knight. So yeah, you take this all the time. 100% fighting illusion incoming damage replaced with 12 strength. And that's very underwhelming. That is very underwhelming. This is cool though. You do this and then you go for the illusion build. Should I try Chaos Knight? I'm not a Chaos Knight guy, so I might try at the end. I'm not gonna write it on my list though. Summon Convert. New innate ability. Active. Levels up with Holy Persuasion and improve with Chen's level. Chen summons a Convert to fight for him. The Convert gains bonuses from Holy Persuasions from the Acception of Health, which is set to 200 plus 80 times Chen's level. 80 times 10. If you're level 10, 80 times, it does 800. So 200. So at level 10, you have 1,000 health on this summon. At level 20, you have 1,800 health. At level 30, you have 2,600 health. Only one Convert can be summoned at a time, and if it dies, and it dies if Chen dies. Okay, mana cost 50, cooldown 30. Cooldown starts once the Convert dies and automatically refreshes on Chen's respawn. Okay, which creature is summoned is dependent on the chosen facet. Oh, so which creature is summoned? Oh my god! So you get a Centaur, which converts is a Centaur creep. Summoned unit depends on the level of persuasion. We know that. Centaur Cursor, level 0 to 2, or Centaur Conqueror, level 3 or 4. Wolf. Oh, so you just get a big bad creep. You can get any of these creeps. You just get a big bad creep. basically. And that creep gets stronger and stronger as the game goes on. Okay, so the facades are not that cool then. Only persuasion no longer has a minimum health threshold. Now dominance creep's health is set to 400 plus 50 times chance level. 400 plus 50. So you do 450 times level 10 is 500, so you have 900. Level 10. Level 20 is gonna have what, 1000 plus 1400, and level 30 is gonna have 1900. Not that good, honestly. Bonus damage decreased. Oh no. Bonus movement speed decreased. Gold bounty for dominated a creep decreased. Oh shoot. Aghanim Scepter's modern ability now has a global cast range. Oh, that's good. Divine Favor. Armor bonus rescaled. Gives more armor, level 4. Active heal amplification is now also affects health regen. Doesn't affect lifesteal, but it affects health regen. That's cool. Healing and regen amplification decrease from 20% to healing and regen amplification. Oh, so it's a nerf. It's just nerf for the lower levels. Now upgraded by Aghanim Scepter, max health regen or a global. Wow. So you get a global 20% regen aura. Makes Hand of Gold. Heals over time, duration increased. Buff. Chen looks interesting. I'm not a Chen player, but looks interesting. Anyone who wants to pick up Chen, I think now is the time. Kling's innate ability, Bone and Arrow. New innate ability Kling's passive can be leveled up. Kling's death and some of his abilities can summon immobile skeletons. Archer to attack enemies. Skeleton deals a percentage of Kling's attack damage and his attack range, but deal reduced damage to building. Skeletons have a duration of so it just, his innate is that his abilities, some of his abilities creates skeletons. The facets are Suppressive Fire or Engulfing Step. Suppressive Fire is upgrades strength, and enemy hits by attacks from strength gets a debuff that causes them to miss 5% of their attacks. Debuff stacks when applied from different sources. Each individual skeleton. What am I reading? Enemies hit by attacks from strafe get a debuff that causes them to miss 5% of their attack. Debuff stacks when applied from different sources. Clings each individual skeleton. Stacks expire 1 second after the strafe duration has concluded. Miss applied to buildings as well. Attack range bonus increased. This could be really good. If you hit him with 4 skeleton plus you do 25% miss chance. If you have more skeleton with your scepter and you all hit him, you can have like 100% miss chance, honestly. And it's really good for hitting towers as well. Could be good, could be a way. But then you have engulfing step, Death Pact. Casting Death Pact makes Klings take the place of the consumed unit while leaving skeleton archer in his previous position. Also reduces Death Pact charges restore time by 10 seconds. What? So you can hop back and forth. Oh, you threw your scepter all the way in a line at the end, and then you choose the last guy, and then you can swap places with them, which is crazy. But the cast range is not that big. Yeah, it's 700, so it's not that good. I mean, you can get out of stuff with this, like an arena. You can get out of an arena with this, or a clockwork cog, you know. It's good. This is, I think, much better. Strafe, attack speed multiplier for skeleton rescaled. Mana cost decreased. Death Pact casting decreased. Okay. Cleanse is meh. Innate ability armor power. New innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Outgoing damage is increased by 0.3% per point of armor. What? So if you have, let's say if you get 10 armor, you get 3% spell amp. Outgoing damage, so it's normal attack. You just do 3% more damage if you have 10 armor. If you have 20 armor, you do 6. But can you even get 20 armor with this hero? It's fine. It's nothing too big, honestly. Hook up. Okay. Hook shot. If the hook hits an ally to pull into, cooldown is reduced by 75% and stun damage reduced is increased from 175 to 300. So if your ally is sitting next to an enemy, you should hook your allies, basically, if you get this. Then you have, if I don't know what's the cooldown of hook shot. I don't know what the cooldown of this ability is, and if it's a lot, so my music is going away. If it's like, let's say 40-second cooldown, 75% of that is what? 75% 7.5 times 4 is what? 30? Yeah. So if you have a 40-second hook shot, it's going to be 10 seconds. You can still stun the guy, and yeah, this is cool. Expanded armature. Expanded armature, power cogs. Cogs are formed in a radius increased by 115. Cogs have a smaller trigger radius, but they can affect enemies inside, pushing them inward. Oh my god. They're not that massive, but really cool. I guess you can go for either. Power cogs no longer provides magic damage barrier to ally. Power cogs are not destroyed by Clockwork's attack and are pushed instead up to 1000 distance. Wow. So you can push your thingy, which is insane. Now destroys trees inside of cogs. Okay, that's cool. You can go for him, but it's fine. Crystal Maiden, base mana regen decreased. He has no mana regen. This hero has no mana regen. Blue Heart Flow. I thought the mana regen would have been her innate. Your innate ability passive can be leveled up. Crystal Maiden has 50% mana regen amplification. Wow, that is big. 50%. If you have 2 mana regen, you have 3 mana regen. And the facets are Frozen Expanse, Arcane Aura, increase Charisma cast range, and provide AoE bonuses. That is broken as fuck. What? Cold Comfort, Arcane Aura. Every time Charisma casts a spell, allied heroes within the aura's close radius receive 25% of mana spent. Wow, these are absolutely god tier. What? So if you get this, you have insane cast range and you have bigger AoEs in your spells, in your Q and in your ultimate. But if you get this is a team fight facet. Your team fights would be god tier. your allies doesn't run out of mana in the team fights. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Abilities. Frostbite no longer has bonus duration on non-ancient creeps. Okay. Now this 4x damage to non-ancient creep. So it does more damage. Wow, that's a buff. That's a straight up buff. Tech interval increased. So that's the interval increased, meaning the damage is decreased. It results in more correct damage at level 1 and level 3 since 1.5 and 2.5 second duration with 2.2 second techs meant one tech was lost. So no, it just does okay damage now. Arcane Aura. This is a buff, by the way. Arcane Aura, self bonus factor for mana region removed. Crystal Maiden receive clone mana region bonus, which is also amplified by innate ability. Close mana region bonus. Okay. So you still get mana region bonus that's amped by this. Freezing Field no longer grants armor. Attack speed slow increased. 160. Oh my god, Crystal Maiden is insane. Now can be aimed where you go. That would help a lot. You can go up and down cliff with this now properly. Used to do it, but you have to be an expert to do it. Okay, this is insane. Crystal Maiden is buffed as hell. I'll play him. Play her. CM with either, honestly. Okay, Darkseal. Mental Fortitude. New innate ability. Passive can be leveled up. Darkseal's intelligence cannot be lower than either his strength or ag. If any of those attributes are higher, he gains intelligence to match them. What? So you only buy strength and ag on this guy. Just by strength. You don't even need ag. Just buy shitload of strength, and the int will appear by itself. That is insane. Quick Wit. Darkseid gains 0.5 attack speed per each point of intelligence. Wow. If you get this, you don't need agi at all, basically. You get strength, you get attacks. With strength, you get int and attack speed. Heart of Battle. The next facade is Heart of Battle. Base movement speed decreased to 275. Darcy gets 8% of the movement speed of all heroes within 9. So you're gonna be fast as fuck, boy. This could be really strong, dude. So 8%. 8% is not that much, but all the heroes, it doesn't say allied heroes, okay? In a team fight, Darkseid is fast as fuck, but the radius is not that big. 900 is not that big. Okay, and with Surge, you can actually do so good. I think you take this or you take this. No, you take this. I think you definitely take this. You don't need attack speed on Darkseid. You take this and you build strength items. Okay. Can you get more move speed than this? By if you get a boot, for example, it's gonna increase this movement speed, or is this capped? You can only get move speed unless you're only when you're with heroes. Okay. Cast point improve on Iron Shell. Shard damage per second from trail increased. So buff the shard, buff the Iron Shell. And Iron Shell radius increased on the 10 level. Okay, so just buffs all around for Darkseid. Really cool. Dark Willow, innate ability. Pixie Dust. New innate ability, passive can't be leveled up. Whenever a hero ability makes Dark Whenever a hero ability makes Dark Willow untargetable or hidden, she gains 100 health regen and 100% mana regen while in that state. So your W, anything that makes Dark Willow untargetable. There's not much, honestly. So any form of disruption, I guess. Disruption, OD, prison, your own W, centaur cart. And then the facades are facets. Throwing shade, Shadow Realm. While in Shadow Realm, Dark Willow emits a 600 radius aura that increases attack damage that she deals to enemy affected by it by 25%. Damage scales based on how long she remains under the effect of Shadow Realm. That increases damage that she deals to enemies affected by it. Dark Willow emits a 600 radius aura that she deals to enemy, so only increases your damage. So it's basically for core Willow, it's really good. A Thorny Thicket, Bramble Maze, creates 4 additional Bramble Maze on outer ring that lasts 50% less. Enemies rooted by any bramble take 10% more spell damage. This could be really good for support. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. Curse ability, backswing improved. Nice. Cooldown decreased. Buff. Radius increased. Buff. AoE decreased. Nerfed. Attack speed replaced with terrorized impact damage. Wow, 500. Holy shit. It's a giant AoE nuke. If you have a refresher, you do 1000 damage. 1000 damage nuke. Wow, okay. Alright. Dawnbreaker. This is the most interesting one. Dawnbreaker. New innate ability passive can be leveled up. Whenever the sun rises, Dawnbreaker gradually reveals the entire map to allied over 4 seconds. Fog of War return in 1 second after that. Okay, so 5 seconds. You have vision of the map for 5 seconds. Okay, that is really sick. Whenever the sun rises, so every 5 minutes. So during the when it turns to day, it's go time for you. Solar charged luminosity. Whenever Dawnbreaker hits a target with a powered up luminosity, she decreases the cooldown of all of her abilities by 1 second. Non-item. Yeah, okay. So when you jump, you use your ability, you use your luminosity, and it reduces it'll keep reducing the cooldown by 1 second every time you hit it. Or this one, Gleaming Hammer, Celestial Hammer. When the hammer is on the ground, it emits a weaker pulse effect of Solar Guardian and a 200 AoE around it. Its efficiency is reduced by 50%. Increases the duration that hammer can remain stationary to 4 seconds. This could be really good. With the axe, you give evasion to your friend, to your carry. Could be really good. Could be really good. Starbreaker, fix a bug that prevents swipe damage from being applied to creep. Okay. Solar Guardian, healing now affects Dawnbreaker herself if she is in the target area of effect. Basically with this, you can throw your hammer on yourself and it will heal you as well. Can now be cast when Celestial Hammer is out, forcing the hammer to return when to when the spell is cast. Okay, so when you cast it, it's going to return to you. Dazzle, weave. Okay, Dawnbreaker. Do I want to play Dawnbreaker? I do want to try Dawnbreaker though. Okay, let's do this. Dawn with the gleaming hammer. Gleaming hammer. Okay, Dazzle, weave. Ability returns as an innate. Passive can be leveled up. Dazzle's ability apply weave to both allied and enemy media effect, increasing allied armor and reducing enemy armor. Multiple instances of this effect stacks. Stack duration 8 seconds. Armor charge per stack is 1. Each stack has independent duration. That sucks. And then the facets are facets, or facets. I don't know, man. Fuck you. Nothal Boon. When Dazzle overwhelms himself or an ally, it grants that hero a physical damage barrier equal to the amount overhealed for 10 seconds. If the target... What? It just flew out of my mind. Whenever Dazzle overwhelms himself or an ally, it grants that hero a physical damage barrier equal to the amount of overheal for 10 seconds. If the target already has a larger barrier from Nothal Boon, it will be refreshed instead of being added onto. Okay, so if you keep healing somebody, you give him a physical damage reduction barrier. Poison Bloom. Poison Touch. Every 4 times Dazzle attacks a target affected by Poison Touch, the target takes a burst of 100 damage. Additional damage. 100 additional damage, and prompts additional Poison Touch projectiles to fire at enemies within 450 AoE to the target. The amount of additional units affected is equal to the Poison Touch number of target. So if you Poison Touch and then keep attacking, and then you're gonna keep Poison Touching everybody. No longer applies armor gain loss on its own. Yeah, now the innate does. By Juju armor reduction replaced with 1 weave armor reduction increase. Okay. 25. Okay. Dazzle don't play this hero, so. New innate ability, Witchcraft. Ability returns as an innate. She used to have this? Passive, improves the Dead Prophet's level. Improves with Dead Prophet's level. Dead Prophet's occult knowledge deepens with experience, gaining 0.5% move speed per level and reducing cooldown of abilities by 0.5 per level. 5% cooldown reduction at level 10, 10% at level 20, 15% cooldown reduction at level 30, and 15% move speed. Suppress. Silence now applies a movement speed slow to affected unit by 25%. Okay. Spirit Collector. Whenever a hero dies, Dead Prophet traps their spirit as a charge for later use. This effect, it's only on heroes. And this effect both allies and enemies within 2000 range. Can be dispelled by break to prevent Dead Prophet from gaining charges. Exorcism. Casting Exorcism consume all Spirit Collector charges to replace one standard spirit. To replace one standard spirit per charge with Spirit of Fallen Heroes that deals a lot of damage. If any hero is killed during exorcism, their spirit will instantly replace a standard spirit if possible, otherwise no charge is gained. So if people die with you You save their spirit, and then when you pop exorcism, one of the for each spirit that you have, consume all spirit charges to replace one standard. So it's going to use all of your charges to replace one. No longer lose movement speed by default. No longer grants passive movement speed. So I think you choose this, right? Spirit Collector could be really good. Damage replaced with attack speed. Why would you want attack speed on this hero? Health decreased. Nerf. Damage shield decreased. Nerf. Silence move speed slow replaced with Crypt Swarm damage. Could be good with the cooldown reduction talent. Could be really good, honestly. Okay. Let's see. DP with a Spirit Collector. Spirit Collector. Spirit Collector. Okay. Next up. Disruptor. Electromagnetic Repulsion. Unit ability passive can be leveled up whenever Disruptor takes more than 250 damage from enemy within 400 range. All nearby enemy units are pushed to a 400 unit distance from Disruptor. Cooldown 4 seconds. Damage counter resets within 7 seconds. Ursa jumps at you. Bam bam, 2 hits. And then you take 250 damage and then you push him away 400 units. And then you run away, right? But Ursa chases you. After 7 seconds, that happens again. Damage counter. The cooldown of push is 4 seconds, but the damage counter is 7. Oh, it resets, but so every force, once you get the 250 damage on you, if they jump on you, you push them away. 4 seconds later, if they jump on you again, you push them away again. But if they run away, then after 7 seconds, the damage goes away, so you need to take another 250 damage for this to get active again. Could be really good. Could be, I mean, it is really good for Disruptor. Gives Disruptor survivability. Thunderstorm. That's all enemies within kinetic field. Wow, that's good. That's really good. But that ability doesn't do much damage. Kinetic Fence. Replace kinetic field with a new ability, Kinetic Fence. And if it spells as a vector targeted, creates a single flat wall with a width of 1200. That's huge. The wall is created after 0.7 seconds, like kinetic field, formation delay, and has a duration of 4.4 seconds. Has 2 charges with 14 second base charge restore time. Wow. You can be very annoying with this. Wow, dude. Imagine high grounding. You put this behind you, they can't backstab you. Honestly, that could be really good. That could be really good. Thunderstrike no longer has any kinetic field interaction by default. Yeah, short bonus range decreased. Short bonus strike decreased. Short duration on the ground decreased. So just nerfing the short wasn't even that good. Max damage rescaled, does more damage at the end. Cooldown increased. Yeah, but it has 2 charges with this. Talent, Static Storm Radiance decreased. Nerf. Okay, I'm not gonna play Disruptor, but looks really cool. Doom, base damage decreased, health regen increased, strength gain increased. Wow. Level? Pain! New innate ability. Passive, can be leveled up. Doom deals 10% bonus attack damage to enemies whose level is lower than his. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is really sick. But it's not ability damage. Okay? Here, I have a cup here. Let's put some in the cup. Huh? I got my cup of water. A cup of water? Alright. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Gluttony, Devour. Replace 7-second cooldown with 2 charges with 90-second restore time. Stolen credits abilities are upgraded by 1 level. Could be really good. Oh, sorry. Could be really good. Early game. Late game, it's not that good. Devil's Bargain. Items sell back for 90% of their price, but buyback costs 15% more. Oh my god. I guess you're never getting this one, huh? I mean, you never sell most shit with Doom anyway. Devour. No longer grants armor for the duration. Cooldown increased. Nerf. Buff at the end. Just nerfs all around. Yeah. Don't care much about Doom anyway. Okay. DK. The most boring hero in the game. New ability, Worm's Rat. It replaces Dragon Blood. Providing and upgrading Dragon Knight's attack modifiers set by facet. What? Dragon Blood. New innate ability. Passive improves with Dragon Knight's level. Yeah. Provides Dragon Knight with 4.5 health regen, 2.5 armor, which are further increased by 0.5 with every hero level. Health regen and armor bonuses are multiplied by 1.5 while in dragon form. 0.5 is, so you get 5 health regen and 5 armor in by level 10. And it's 1.5, so you have 14.5 health regen, let's say 15, and 13 armor, and it's gonna get increased by another 50%, which is, if it's 15, then 50% of 15 is like, you'll have like 20 something armor, 20 something health regen, and then about like 16-17 armor at level 10, which is really cool. Very cool spell. But of course you're less tanky in the lane. Fire Dragon. Worm's Rat. While in human form, attacks have cleave. What? Elder Dragon form. While in Elder Dragon, cleave increases by another 50% and it turns into splash damage to all enemies. Okay. So you get this and you have cleave. That is insane. What? You will farm insanely quick now with DK. With this and this combined, you'll have cleave at level 1 basically. Corrosive Dragon though, you will have applies poison to the target, 25 damage per second, 10 damage at level 1. This does 20% cleave at level 1, but 50 at level. So let's go level 4, like you're level 7. That's 50% cleave. And this does 25% damage per second. Targets armor by 4. and you reduce, and it has armor reduction as well. Duration 3 seconds. Pulses affect buildings. While in Elden Dragon form, the armor reduction is increased to by 60%. 60% of 4 is what? It's going to be like around 6.5. And it's applied to all enemies within 350 range from the attack. So it splash poisons everybody. It works on buildings as well. So you can get this and be a carry, or you can get this and be an offlaner and push towers. Or you can get the Frost Dragon, which is while in human form, attacks apply the frost to the target. It reduces enemies' movement speed, attack speed, and all health they restore by region reduction by 35%. Damn, 35%. 3 seconds, but this doesn't affect buildings. Yeah, in an Elden Dragon form, it does splash that, and 60% more. Wow, I like this more than everything else because you can farm with this. You can push with this. You can be a anti-carry with this one. Yeah, I like the fire one. Okay, let's do DK. DK. Fire. No longer applies dragon's attack effect. Okay. Worms had new basic ability. Yeah, we saw that. And now upgradable with Aghanim Scepter improves attack modifiers of the chosen facet. Elder Dragon form no longer changes dragon type with each level. Now the dragon form depends on chosen hero facet. Now increases attack damage by 100. Aghanim Scepter Black Dragon form no longer increases magic resistance. Wow, dude. You can choose fire or you can... man, DK looks interesting now. Okay. Drow. Base move speed increased. Innate ability. Precision aura. Oh, precision is back. Improve Drow Ranger's level. With Drow Ranger's level. Okay. Grant bonus agility to Drow Ranger and all allied range heroes within 1200 range. Yeah. So it's an aura. Effect starts with 1% of Drow's current AG and increases 1% with each Drow Ranger level. So level 10 you have 10%. 10% of Drow's current AG. You give to your allies. Bonus is double for Drow Ranger herself. Oh, for yourself it's much more. So you have at level 10 you have 20% of your IG. More IG. Okay. Makes Drow very strong. Vintage Bond. Drow Ranger deals 20% more damage with attacks from high ground. That is insane. Sidestep. Multi-shot. Drow Ranger can use items and move during ult shot with 40% movement speed penalty while aiming at the initial target direction. Wow. So it's basically like Bristleback's Aghanim Scepter, right? You can move now. That is really cool. That's really cool. Frost arrows. Move speed slow decreased. Gust no longer grants bonus movement speed. No longer has bonus slow duration and instead applies a normal frost arrow duration. Okay. Bonus IG for allies move to innate ability. Yeah. 15% gust self movement speed replaced with 3-second gust cooldown. That's cool. Gust cooldown level 20 is now 40% gust movement speed. Marksmanship chance decreased. Okay. Drow, I guess we'll try it, but I'm not gonna write her down. Okay, Stone Remnant, Earth Spirit. Man, oh my god, there's still so much left. Stone Remnant remains as an innate ability, active, improved with Earth Spirit's level. Okay, Stone Remnant is the innate ability. Resonance. Stone Remnant. Remnants have a duration of 60 seconds, has 7 charges with additional 1 plus max charge, gained every 5 hero level. So you have 7 charge, but you can get 6 more. So you can have 13 charges, which is insane. Charge restore time is 18 seconds, mana 0. Yeah, magnetize. Each magnetized Stone Remnant gives Earth Spirit bonus attack damage. What? Does not stack, so you can have 1. Wow, that's insane. Stone Remnant. You can get that, or you can get this one, which is Stepping Stone. Stone Remnant have a duration of 20 seconds. Wow, very short duration. Does not use charges. Instead, has a cooldown of 4 seconds. Mana cost is 15. Rolling Boulder no longer destroys Stone Remnant. I think this is much better. This is just straight up much better. This is not that good, honestly. Yeah, you get more remnants, but does it really matter? It's not like you run out of remnant that fast. Geometric Grip. Remnant damage increased from 200 to 275, so some buff. Cast range rescaled, gives more cast range at the end. Remnant refresh / explosion radius increased. Nice. Geometric Grip cooldown reduction increased. Okay, so just buffs. You can get resonance and just have fun with the Earth Spirit. I'll not try. Maybe I will. I'm not sure yet. Aftershock is the innate ability for. This is too loud. Now it's an innate ability. Passive can be leveled up with skill points. Damage is scaled from 100. Okay, so that's less damage. No, that's same damage. Same damage on Aftershock. Stun duration, also same stun duration. Okay, so Aftershock is an innate ability. You get 1 more point of it. Okay, that makes sense. Tecton build-up. Aftershock. Radius is increased by 50 with every 10 hero level. So you get 150. So you get at level 10 you get 50. Level 20 you get 100. It is not that good, honestly. Slugger. Enchant Totem. Killing an enemy with an empowered attack will send their body flying 1200 unit at 1600 speed, dealing 5% of the killed enemy's max health as damage to all enemy it passes through. The damage is increased by 140 if it kills unit, if the killed unit is a creep, and 450 if it's a hero. What am I reading? So you kill somebody with the empowered one, okay? BAP. Whee! The body flows and 1200 unit away it lands. If and whatever it passes through, that's 5% of the killed unit's max health. So if it has, let's say, 1000 health, then it's gonna do 50 damage, right? If it's at let's say 150 health is like normal, right? 150 health, you do 75 damage plus to the enemy damage is increased. Yeah, if it's a hero that you killed, you do 450 plus 75, so you do 525. If it's a creep you kill with that, it's gonna be 140 plus 7 plus creeps has usually like, so it's 140 plus 25, so it's about like 100 170 165 damage. Okay, this is much better. Okay, we're gonna try that. Aftershock range replaced with Echo Slam cooldown 50% less. Wow, that's insane. Okay, let's go Earthshaker. Let's go Shaker, and we're gonna do Slugger. Should be funny seeing bodies flying out, huh? Okay, Elder Titan, Astral Spirit. Now is an innate ability. Okay, so you get 1 point of it. Okay, you get 1 point of it. The rest is the same. Deconstruction facet. Natural order. Every second an enemy hero stays under the effect of the aura, they lose an additional 1 armor and 1 magic resistance. 20 times. So you can use 20. They will lose 20 armor and 20 magic resistance. But doesn't natural order reduce, like, goes 100%? What is this 20% is gonna do? Elder Titan attacks. Elder Titan attacks is decreased by 75, but he receives 20% of his movement speed as bonus attack speed. What? That's dog shit, no? This is very bad. This is very bad. This could be okay. This is fine. But it's not that good, honestly. Okay, I guess. I'm not playing that. Ember. Innate ability Flame Guard. So you get a point of Flame Guard when you start. Cool. You can have your Slide now. Level 1. Yeah, the rest is just the same. Double Impact. Slide of Fist. When connecting with 2 or more enemies, the enemy closest to Ember will be attacked a second time, with damage reduced by 40% at the end of Slide of Fist. Okay. Chain Gang. Searing Chain. When Searing Chain are cast, they are also cast around each fire remnant. A target will not be hit by chains from multiple sources at once. Unit count increase from 3 to 4. Wow, this is really cool and very strong as well. This is fine, but this is insane. If you want to catch somebody, what you usually do with Ember, you remnant and then you slide chain, right? But now you don't have to do that. You just throw your remnant and then you press chain, and the remnant is gonna catch them. And with Aghanim Scepter, this is going to be insane. This is going to be insane with Aghanim Scepter. Slide of Fist cooldown decreased. Wow, that's big. Thank you. Flame Guard DPS replaced with Flame Guard 100 for... What? What's the DPS on this guy? Damage per second rescaled. So it does 55 plus 100. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Holy shit. And then 1 Searing Chain target replaced with Searing Chain damage. You're gonna get this anyway, so yeah, that's really good. This is really cool. But passive and active damage. Okay. Alright, alright. I'm playing Ember. Ember, and then we play Chain Gang. Chain Gang. Ench. Forest Freebie. Here's my passive. Can't be level up. Whenever Enchantress is about to receive a neutral item token from neutral creep, she gets 1 more if available. What? That's dog shit. What? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. What? That's dog shit. That's dog shit. Okay. Overprotective Wisp. So upgrades your heal. Whenever Enchantress takes more than 250 damage from an enemy hero, 1 Wisp appears to heal her for 4 seconds. can't have more than 4 overprotective wisp at a time. You have to take 1000 damage to get 4 wisp. That is also not good. What? These are dog shit. Spellbound. Enchant. Enchantress gains attack range when attacking enchanted enemy heroes. Cast range increased. Wow, this is good. Now this is good. You take this. Enchant no longer deal damage per second to heroes. Enchanters receive 50% of the experience bounty. Wow, that's also good. Creep is now guaranteed to drop neutral items if available. That's also good. Creep bonus health decreased though. That's not good. Wisp replaced with 8 Nature's Attendant heal. Plus 8 heal per wisp. So kinda same thing. Enchant creep health damage replaced with 15% health, 20% damage for Enchantress creep. Same thing, dude. They're just rewarding it. 20% Nature's Attendant heal replaced with 12 Nature's Attendant wisps. Same thing. Enigma. Let's see what they did with Enigma. Gravity Well. New innate ability. Passive can be leveled up. Allies near Enigma have a damage reduction bonus that gradually increases with proximity to Enigma. Effect starts with 0 at 500 distance and increases up to 15% at 200. 15. So if somebody jumps you, they have 15% magic reduction. You have 50% magic reduction. Allies near Enigma. Okay. What is this radius that allies should be near you? Oh, no. That's not the enemy. So your allies wants to be next to you. When they're next to you, they have magic damage reduction. Okay. Event Horizon. Enemies in the 600 radius have 15% move speed slow while moving away from Enigma. While moving away, not while moving in. It's not that good, honestly. You don't want to be 600 rage to any enemy as Enigma. Splitting Image. Demonic Summoning. Whenever Enigma takes more than 350 damage from any source, he spawns an Eidolon next to him. These Eidolons have 50% reduced gold and XP bounty. Damage counter resets after 7 seconds. These are not good, honestly. Yeah, very disappointing. Very disappointing. Midnight Pulse mana cost increased. Scepter health as damage increased. Okay, that's good. Malphite instant damage increased. Summoning Eidolons decreased. Wow, they're really nerfing Enigma, huh? Man, they nerfed Enigma. Fuck. Faceless Void. One of my favorite heroes in the game. Ability gain increased? Means XP gain? Huh? Ability gain increased. What does that mean? Distortion Field. New innate ability passive levels up with Chronosphere. Enemy attack projectiles are slowed when they fly near Faceless Void. Affects projectiles even if Faceless Void isn't the target. Even Faceless Void is not the target. Projectile slows 40%. Radius 500. Okay, I guess. Okay. Projectiles. Temporal Impunity. Time Walk. Faceless Void is guaranteed to backtrack any damage for 1 second after casting Time Walk. What? Oh, wow. Wow. So when you cast Time Walk for 1 second, you don't take any damage. You're invulnerable for 1 second. Don't take any damage. Is this good? That 1 second is not that much. Time zone replaces chronosphere with a new ability, time zone. Creates a blister in space-time, altering the movement, attack, cast, projectile, and turn rate speed of all units inside. Allies have increased speed and enemies have decreased speed. Doesn't pierce debuff immunity though. Attack speed manipulation 150, move speed 70%, cast speed 40%, 60%, sorry. Turn speed 50%, projectile speed 50%, radius is 800, duration 6 seconds. This is it good? It's good as a support void. If you are a support void, it's good. It's really good as support void, no? But as a core void, you don't want that, honestly. You want your... So this is for core void, and this is for support void. And time dilation, mana cost increased. Some nerf, okay. I will play void. Void support with time zone. Time zone. Okay. Grim. Ink Trail. New unit ability passive can be leveled up. Adds an effect to Grimstroke's attack that causes enemies, heroes to leave a trail of ink behind them for 4 seconds, gaining a vision over them but not over their surrounding. Okay. Wow. Attacks. So you hit somebody and they can't run away from you anymore. They can't hide in the trees. You can see them. Wow, 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 wow. That's insane. Inkstigate. Inkswell. Adds a new ink explosion sub-ability, allowing Grimstroke to manually trigger Inkswell. Buff duration is 4 seconds. What? That's dog shit. You can already do that. Oh, you can't do that anymore. I see. Fine Art. Stroke of Fate makes ability Victor targeted to curve into past trajectory. Increase... What? Here's bonus damage per target hit as well. Makes the ability Victor targeted. How do you draw a curve now if it's Victor targeted? Oh, so you curve it and it goes from you to the end of the line. Okay, I get it. Now applies Ink Trail. Wow, Stroke of Fate does? Yeah, that's what I wanted. This is cool. Phantom. No longer disjointable while returning to Grimstroke. Oh, it was? Buff duration decreased. Yeah, this is nerf. Stroke of Fate cast range, damage, and then Stroke of Fate damage replaced with Stroke of Fate speed and travel range. So cast range and speed. Okay, that's cool. Do I play Grim? Not really. Chop Shop. New unit ability passive can be leveled up. Gyrocopter can disassemble most items at all time and sell any recipe he has for a full cost. What the fuck? He can disassemble anything. My man can disassemble anything. It says most of items, so I don't know what's the exceptions. Secondary strike, cooldown. Decreases strike interval to 0.8 second. If an enemy hero gets hit, another cooldown missile is called that tracks the target. So impact radius center around them and deals 50% of the damage. Each hero may have only one tracking missile per cast. Okay, Rocket Barrage, Afterburner. Every successful hit increases Gyrocopter's movement speed by 4. Buff duration 4 seconds. Each hit refreshes the duration. Wow. movement speed by 4. So if you get hit by 5 of them, you get 20% move speed for 4 seconds. I guess you choose this, right? This is okay. This is okay. No longer grant slow resistant. Yeah. Move speed, homing missile damage. Okay. Cooldown. Cooldown no longer grants global cast range. -2. Oh, it used to do that? Hoodwink. I'm not playing Gyro anyway. Mistwood's Wayfarer. New ability, passive levels with Sharpshooter. Hoodwink passively has 30% chance to redirect attacks into a tree. That is really cool. Go nuts. Man, these names. Scurry. While Scurry is active, Hoodwink gains attack and cast range. Broken. 3 bounce trick shot. Acorn shot. If there are no available targets to bounce, Acorn shot will look for a tree within its search radius. Instead of bouncing off of a tree, sets the remaining number of bounces to 1. What? No longer. Acorn shot will look for a tree within its search radius instead. Bouncing off of a tree set the remaining number of bounces to 1. Oh. So you can't plant a tree and make it bounce to each other, to one guy in the tree. It's quality of life change, but this is insane. You pick this all the time. No longer provides evasion near trees, no longer increases attack and cast range by default. It used to? Evasion active replaced with scurry duration. Bushwhack radius replaced with sharpshooter pierce debuff immunity. Okay, that's cool. Huskar blood mist. Huskar doesn't have innate ability. Passive can be leveled up. Huskar doesn't have mana. Mana cost of items and abilities are converted into health costs, which are considered as magical damage and can be reduced by magic resistance. Bloodbath. Life break. Spells Huskar's blood in a 500 radius target, applying its movement and attack speed slow to all enemies. Basically makes this AoE. 500 AoE. Sorry about the background noise. A vacuum going on. Nautil Transfusion. Life break. Heals all Huskar's allies unit within 400 unit from the target for 100% of the damage dealt to the target hero. Does this heal Huskar as well? Because that could be good. This is cool. This is also cool. It's offensive, defensive. This will heal your allies. This will damage the enemies. Oh, this doesn't damage enemies. It just gives them attack speed and moves slow. Oh, then you take this one, I think. And finally, no longer disarm enemies. Now silences enemies. Wow. Okay, that's huge. But no longer disarm enemies means Huskar's weak against the carries. Cast point increase. Oh no. Burning spear. What is this? Now silence enemies for 3 seconds. Mana cost replaced with health cost. Okay, so it just costs health. Health cost increased. Oh fuck. Max magic resistance increased. Nice. Magic resistant duration during the leap is increased by 60%. Okay. Talent Burning Spear deals pure damage plus with burning spear duration. Wow, that's a nerf. That's a huge nerf. Huskar's mostly dead, honestly. Invoker Mastermind. New innate ability passive can't be leveled up. When Invoker denies a lane creep, he gets 50% of experience. What? Okay, that's insane. Facets. Agnostic and Elitist. Agnostic is cause passively a debuff to Invoker's attack that deals damage per second for 2 seconds. Active orbs grant no additional bonuses. So you can have one of them. If you have 2 of them, it's not gonna increase the bonus. Passively grants attack speed, and passively grants attack damage. So you in the lane you want to have one of each. If you take this facet, then you will have damage per second, you will have attack speed, and you have bonus damage. And you can deny lane creeps easily. Then you get more XP. And then you have Elitist, which is Invoker set up with flat life steal, restoring 14 health per orb. So 14 health, 3 of them will be 45, 42 health per orb. Could be really good. Grants move speed. So you have 4.2 times 3 is 12.6. And this says increase spell damage the enemy takes by 8. 8 times 3 is 24. Yeah, so you can either... This is for noobs. This is for pros. I like this better. You just give one or the other, and yeah, you just chill. In the fights, this is good. In the lane, this is good. No longer grants cooldown reduction. Cooldown decreased. Ghostwalk. Cooldown decreased. Cooldown decreased. Wow. Buff. But you don't have cooldown reduction. Okay, I will play Invoker with Elitist, I think. Invoker Elitist. Okay, Io. New innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Io's team takes 1 second less to channel Watchers. When Watcher is under their control, its vision radius is increased by 300. That's insane. Now that's a good fucking ability. Crits Craig. Overcharge grants attack speed and spell amp. Wow, that's good. Holy shit, that's good. Medigun. Overcharge grants armor or magic resistance. Wow, okay, that is cool. I think you go for the spell amp and attack speed, honestly. Armor and magic resistance really good as well. This is insane. This is really good. Wow, this is really good. If you have an Io Gyro, you take this and fuck. You level this up. 110 attack speed is nuts. 25 magic resistance, also nice. 14 spell amp, oh my god. Damage per second increased from okay, so when they're inside your tether, the enemies, you do 45 damage per second. Enemy move attack speed slow decrease as well. This is decreased, this increased. You do more damage but less slow. Okay, you don't usually do that, so it doesn't matter. Creep collision damage increased. Wow, some buffs for Io. Attack. Okay, so you give less attack damage to your tether ally. Their move speed decreased. Nerf. Spirit hero damage increased. Buff. Relocate cooldown increase. Okay, so this is a buff. Ally attack now applies 25% damage penalty on Io's attack. Ah, fuck? Man, why would you change that? That's such a cool fucking talent. But Io looks really good. Io looks really good. I'm not an Io player, but I would eventually play this hero. Turn rate improved. Turn rate improved. Does that mean he's even slower? Yeah, fuck. He turns so slow now. Double Trouble. New innate ability, passive, can't be leveled up. Jakiro's attack launches 2 projectiles at the target with a 0.2 second interval, but each deals 50% less damage. One of these attacks ignores melee hero's default damage block. This penalty affects bonus damage as well. What? Okay. I guess. Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost. Jakiro's third basic ability when the facet is picked. Okay, so you either have this one or that one. That's kind of a nerf. Then what's the short then? Okay. We know what these abilities are, man. Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost. We know exactly what they are. Cast range increased. Dual Breath, nice. Cast range decreased on Ice Path. That's not good. Formation delay decreased. Wow, that's good. That's above. Width decreased. Width decreased. Okay, that's nerf. Mana cost increased. Nerf. Cooldown increased. Nerf. Health replaced with. Wow, that's good. Macropite damage. Okay, so less damage. Okay. Jakiro looks fine. Nothing much. Juggernaut Duelist. Passive can be leveled up. Juggernaut deals 10% more damage to target that are facing him. Damage bonus is always applied during Omni Slash. Wow, that's huge. That's really good. Blade Storm. Blade Fury. Blade Fury can deal critical damage with the same stats. Can deal critical damage with the same stats as of Blade Dance. So you can crit during your Q. Blade Form. Gains a stack of Blade Form every 2 seconds up to a stack of max of 10. Each stack grants 3% base agility bonus and 1% bonus movement speed. Stacks are reset upon taking any damage after 3-second linger. Wow. Okay. I think this is much better, honestly. This is okay, but this is much better. This is much better. You get 3%. It's 3% base per stack. So you have 10 stack. You have 30%. Oh my god, this is insane. You take this. This is fine, but you take this all the time. Blade Fury now applies a strong dispel when it ends. Wow, that's huge. My god, that's huge. Damn, Juggernaut looks insane. Critical damage increased. Critical damage chance increased and the damage increased as well. What? Bonus damage decreased. It doesn't matter. You do 10% more damage anyway. Wow. Okay, we're playing Jug. Jug with Blade Form. Blade Form. Kotal. Mana Magnifier. Passive can't be leveled up. Allies within 900 range of Keeper of Light have 15% more max mana. Okay, straight up. Straight up. Man, a Kotal OD combo would be nasty, huh? Solar Bind. Okay, just name of the spell, I guess. Solar Bind. Granted by Spirit Form when the facet is picked. Oh, so you only get this when the facet is picked. Or you get the recall. That's a nerf. You can increase the target's movement speed. Can be outcast teleport keeper of the light to the selected target. Which movement speed bonus? Okay. Let's cool down with 2 charges. Wow. I think you get this all the time now. This is not that good. Solar Bind is not that good. But this is good. Nerf this fucking hero, man. Healed by 30%. Okay, Spear from Illuminate heal by 30%. Okay. Lightning Light cooldown. And then you get 1.5 Solar Bind stun. When target is fully slowed, replaced with Chakra mana, Magic mana. Okay, don't really care about Kotal. Never liked the hero. One of the most boring heroes in the game, in my opinion. Strength gain decreased. Yep, nerfed. Tidebringer. Tidebringer is now innate. Okay, so you just have one more level of it. Attacks by illusion can now put Tidebringer on cooldown. They still cannot trigger Tidebringer. Oh, so your illusions put your Tidebringer on cooldown. That's fucking weird. High Tide. Tidebringer cooldown is reduced by 0.8 second per hero hit. What? What the fuck is this? What's the duration on this reduction? Don't tell me if you hit a hero like 6 times, you will have Tidebringer for the rest of the game at 0 cooldown. Man, Grog Blossom. X marks the spot. Whenever a unit is returned, Ghost Ship's rum is splashed on allied within 400 radius around the returned unit. Rum lasts 3 seconds. Could be really good, but this shit is scaring the shit out of me right now. Stun duration decreased. Nice. Nerf. Enemy delay decreased. Oh, that's a nerf. That's a nerf, I think. Allied delay decreased as well. Wow, this is big nerfs. Okay, he's just getting gutted. Nice. Yeah, get that hero fucking out of here. Legion. Moment of Courage. Yeah, you get 1 more point on that. Stonehall Plate. Overwhelming odds. Grant Legion Commander an all damage barrier equal to 100% of the damage dealt to enemy heroes. Wow. Okay. So if you do this in the middle of a couple of enemy heroes, you become super tanky. Wow, this is big. This is really cool. Spoil of War Duel. When a duel is won, any unit that damaged the loser during the duel will permanently gain. You take this all the time. You take this all the fucking time. Holy shit. Let's go. Okay, we're doing Legion, man. Legion. And you go Spoil of War. Spoil of War. Spoils of War, huh? Okay, overwhelming odds. Base damage increased. Damage per hero increased. No longer did 25 damage to illusions. Buff duration increased. Cooldown increased. Fuck. Aghanim set no longer provides dual damage reduction. Now it provides Legion Commander with debuff immunity. Debuff immunity for the duration of duel. Wow. Duration with Aghanim Scepter increases from... Oh, at the later level it's the same. Why, dude? Just give him like 0.5 more. is a 7.5 second BKB duel. You don't need to buy BKB anymore in this hero. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Press the attack. Movement speed increased. Attack region increased. AoE. Press the attack increased. Moment of courage lifesteal increased. Wow, some good buffs. Lesh. I like this. I like Lesh. Let's see what they did to him. Base IG decreased. Wow. Agility gain decreased. Wow. Base armor increased. That's gonna hurt him. Defilement. New ability passive can be leveled up. Area of effect for Leshrac spell increased by 0.5 each point of intelligence. So it's gonna increase your AoE. 100 intelligent, 50 AoE. Not that much though. Chronoptic nourishment. Leshrac attack restores mana equal to 22% of the damage dealt. Improves with pulse nova levels. Only restores mana when attacking units that have mana. Ability kill explosions that are applied over has 40 explosions that are applied over 10 seconds and can damage building. What? Misanthropy. 40 explosions that are applied over 7 seconds but can't damage building. Okay, so you either get this, your attacks give you mana and you have normal edict, or you have this that you have faster edict but it doesn't affect building. I think you get this all the time. This is not that good. This is really good. Radius decreased. Fuck. Radius decreased. Damn. Radius decreased. Radius decreased. I mean, you get more radius by getting int. By you lose this. Radius suppressor 4 armor. Storm. Lightning storm damage decreased. Pulse nova damage decreased. Explosion decreased. Okay. Yeah, I'm not playing Lesh. Lich. Death charge. New innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Lich. Oh wow, it's 2:20 already, man. I'm not even halfway done. Lich's maximum regeneration 0. Whenever any unit dies nearby, Lich restores a portion of his mana. Dying heroes restore bigger portion. Okay. It works with death of both allies, enemies, and neutrals. Lich can regenerate mana only under effect of fortune, only effect of fountain. Wow. Okay. Radius of 100, minus restore creep 2.5, and restore unit 15. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Frostbound. Chain Frost. If the orb fails to find a new target to bounce into, it instead circles the previous target, waiting up to 4.5 seconds for a valid target to come into range. Then may happen this may happen multiple times per cast. Wow. So it makes Chain Frost very deadly. Very deadly. Growing Cold grants additional bounces to Chain Frost and extends the duration of Frost Shield when these abilities kill enemies. Frost Shield. Killing a creep extends the duration by 1 second. Killing a hero by 4 seconds. Killing a creep adds 1 bounce. Killing a hero adds 3 more bounces. Backswing improved. Backswing improved means it's bad. No, improved means it's good. It's going down, you see? Yeah, good. No longer requires Aghanim Scepter to use other abilities while channeling Sins again. Oh my god. My god. My god. Oh, man. Do I keep reading? I'm not even halfway done. Okay, Lifestealer. Base damage decreased, base attack speed decreased. Wow, agility gain decreased. Nerf to the Oblivion. Feast. You get 1 point in Feast. Corpse Eater. Lifestealer permanently gains 2 max health per unit kill. Per unit? If you form jungle, you have like 300. You have 600. If you have 300 CS, you have 600 max health. That's insane. That's insane. Replaces Rage with a new ability, Unfettered. Lifestealer descends into a violent fury, gaining 50% magic resistance, 50% status resistance, applying a strong dispel, and can be cast while disabled. Okay. To become very tanky. That's really good. That's really good. Duration is 6 seconds. Cooldown is 17 seconds. 11-second downtime. No longer grants movement speed on active. Mana cost rescaled. Okay, so you definitely take this then. You just take this. This is much better. This is fine. If you want to go for it, go for it. But this is much better. Open Wounds is now in a basic spell. No longer grants bonus damage. Enemies max health. No longer spreads. Life is decreased. Rescaled. Cooldown increased. Okay. Cast range. No longer applies. Moves speed slow. Good frenzy. Now passively grants move speed. Bonus attack speed increased. Okay. Good frenzy is really good now. Now upgradable by Aghanim Shard. The hell is this sound in my ear? Okay, now upgraded by Aghanim Shard. Infest. Explosion applies open wounds to all damaged enemies. Okay, that's good. Move speed replaced with Ghoul Frenzy move speed. 30 damage replaced with Ghoul Frenzy attack speed. That's cool. 350 health replaced with open wound slow. Ghoul Frenzy slow replaced with open wound life steal. Okay. Yeah, don't much care about it. Lina. Innate ability. Fiery Soul. Now it's an innate ability, passive. Can be leveled up with skill point. Attack speed bonus per stack reskilled. It's an innate, so so you get 1 point of it. Okay, you get 1 point of it. Terminal Runaway. Laguna Blade. Supercharged Laguna Blade, giving her 24 stacks for 5 seconds. Laguna Blade gives you 12 stack that lasts 5 seconds. Slow burn. Impact damage from Lina's ability is increased to 60%. Decreased to 60%, but each ability applies a stackable 3-second debuff that deals burn damage every second, which sums up into 65% of the original ability's damage. This could be really good, but this is, I think, much better. Normal that over time default. Damage increased. Mana cost decreased. Cast point improved. Okay, some buffs. No longer supercharged Lina by default. Cast point improved. Cast backswing improved. Nice. Fire Salt magic resist per stack. Weird. Laguna Blade supercharged stack replaces Laguna Blade cooldown. Laguna Blade cooldown is 100% Laguna Blade damage barrier. Barrier blocks all type of damage. Barrier HP depends on the damage dealt. Duration 15 seconds. So if you axe and then press your Laguna, you get more health basically. Okay, I'll play Lina, but not too exciting. Nothing too exciting, you know. Leon. Strength gain increased, Ag gain increased. To hell and back. New ability passive can be leveled up. Light gets 20 debuff duration, 20% debuff duration, 20% spell amp for 90 seconds after respawning. 20 spell amp is nuts. 20 debuff duration is also nice. Essence Eater. This damage equal to 100% mana stealing. Okay. Fist of Death. Finger of Death. After casting Finger of Death, line switches from range to melee attacks with a fixed 250 range and gains 40 plus 30 damage per stack for 20 seconds. 40 plus 30 damage per stack. So if you have like 5 stack, you get 150, so 190 damage for 20 seconds. Enemies killed within 3 seconds of being punched will add finger death stacks. Oh, let's go. Attacks during melee buff also have 50% chance, 50% cleave damage. My god, Lion with an axe is nasty with this. Okay, I'm gonna try Lion. Fuck. Leon with Fist of Death. I'm coming to fist you to death. Fingering you to death wasn't enough. Mana no longer deals damage by default. Mana drain damage replaced with 600 Earths by caster and travel distance. Okay, that's cool. But for level 25, it's not that good. Oh my god. I don't want to read this. I don't care about this hero. Luna. Luna is my favorite, one of my favorite heroes in the game. So hopefully they didn't fuck her up. Because I want to fuck her up, you know what I'm saying? Salamene's Favor. New innate passive. Can be leveled up. Luna has 20% bonus cast range at night. Let's go. Nice. Lunar Orbit. Moonglyphs. While active, reduces all... so it's the short. Then you have Moonstorm. Lucent Beam. Gains attack damage bonus every time an enemy hero is hit by Lucent Beam. This includes Lucent Beam created by Eclipse. But those provide 50% less damage. So when you Eclipse somebody, right? I think they get hit 5 times or 6 times. Something like that. Or 4 times. I'm not sure. This could be really good, honestly. This is good, but this is... I'll try this. Moonstorm. Bounce decreased. Shit. Now can be activated without Aghanim Shot. Damage on collision is 20% of Luna's attack. Glaive count decreased from 4 to 3. Duration is unchanged. 7 seconds. Mana cost increased. Cooldown increased. So it's just the damage. It doesn't give you damage reduction. Yeah, it's good. Can be cool. Good farming tool. Lunar Blessing. Night vision increased by a lot. Cool. Lucent Beam mini stun increased. Eclipse tool. Wow. Okay. 2 Lucent Beam cooldown blessed with Lucent Beam damage. That hurts. You see. That hurts. Lucent Beam damage. Lucent Beam cooldown. Eclipse mini stun replaced with Lucent Beam hits additional target. What? So like a AoE Lucent Beam? That could be cool. Lycan. Halfway there, guys. Halfway there. Apex Predator. New innate ability. Passive improves Lycan's with Lycan's level. 92% extra damage to neutral creeps per hero level. That's a farming tool for him. Pack Leader. Shapeshift. Movement and critical strike bonuses are also applied to all units under Lycan's control. Enemy heroes killed by Lycan or his unit extends shapeshift duration by 5 seconds. That's insane. That's really good. Spirit Wolves. Summon Wolves. Replaces Wolf with Spirit Wolves. They are invulnerable, uncontrollable, and cannot attack. Each wolf buffs Lycan. Providing 200 health and 26 attack damage. Decreases the duration from 50 to 25, and mana cost from okay, so low mana cost but low duration. Does not affect wolves from Aghanim shot. Okay. So either get the wolves or you get these things that 2 of them. چی داری؟ او جواری؟ جواری میخورم. اینجا میخوری بیارم؟ اینجا بیاریم بهتر است. اوکی اینجا بیاریم. We have some corn to eat. I'm very hungry right now. Okay. So you either get the wolves or you get these things, which are okay. They're not that big. It gives you 50 damage and gives you 400 health. 400 health is very good. 50 damage is fine, but they can be killed, right? Oh no, they are invulnerable. So they're just there to buff you up. Could be good for a right click Lycan, but this is much better, I think. This is much better. Howl no longer fears non-hero control unit. What? It did? No longer applied at movement speed and critical side bonuses under Lycan's okay, now it does with this, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Pack's really good so far. Let's finish Lycan and then we are going to eat, okay? Okay, no longer fears, no longer applies. Yeah, we see this. Wolf bite, lifesteal increased. Lifesteal now has a 40% penalty against creeps. Decreased, cooldown. Cool. Talent howl reduction increased, and some wolf health increased as well. Okay. Yeah, Lycan could be good. Right click now. Let's eat now, and then I will continue. I'll put on a video as well, something we can watch while we eat. Something we can watch while we eat. What? Let's go trending. There's nothing much going on, huh? Yeah, let's open up Twitch and watch somebody while we. There's Mr. XQCL. And Mr. Gorksy as well. Let's watch XQC.
Oh!
Our crew chief tonight, Mark Davis. Our referee is Kevin Scott. Our umpire, Mark Lindsay.
Chat.
I'll mute myself, okay?
I told my editor, chat, if the Timberwolves make it, he can have courtside tickets to the game.
Here we go. Little screen up top. Doncic trying to get free and followed inside by McDaniels.
That's going to be tough coverage, I think, for Minnesota.
After taking the defending champions to 7 game and winning.
How much is it going to be, like 20K?
Kyrie Irving.
Irving in the corner, got by Edwards, infiltrates the lane and gets it to go.
Not 50. So what I'm guessing is that if you want to be sitting here, whatever, yeah, probably more like 60K, whatever. I want us to be sitting over here on like the corners. Nah, like 12K at most.
And off to Jones, a terrific series against the Thunder. Good feed. Kyrie on the fly.
Kyrie's going to get...
They volleyball it around. Here comes Conley. 3-on-2. Edwards in the middle. McDaniels on the side of 3.
Damn, that's nice.
Coming for the Mavs. Good screen for Edwards. Outside McDaniels. 3. Another one. We're in a row, folks, again. And he is... Josh Green has come in for Dallas.
You think was that worth it? It's so worth it. Bro, I don't give a fuck. When me and Buddha went, it was so worth it. It's like the best fucking 30K I've ever spent in my life.
2011 Maverick Championship team.
John CDS.
Irving will drive hard. The ball. Here comes Hardy the other way. Now it's
It was
traffic. Nothing for two.
it was 32K for 2. Me and Buddha.
Those teardrops with his size can be very effective.
Doncic off the bench, back in. He finagles his way.
Like, dude, you don't get it, dude. Don't get it, dude. Dude, you're sitting there, okay, dude? And whether they jump and shit, you feel the ground moving and shit like that, dude. When the players go by, you feel the wind of them going by and shit like that. And the energy is fucking dank. Like, it's actually hardcore, dude. Like, it's so fun.
Well, you can see Luka Doncic is not going to guard Kyle Anderson at all on the perimeter.
Reed, here's Anderson, free from three. Gobert cleans it up. Dallas a foul to give. Reed.
At hockey, you don't have that.
Edwards, corner Reed.
Yo, did it.
Edwards.
I had 300K on the game, okay? It paid for the tickets and more, brother. What I did is I went to the game, okay? And I put 300K on the fucking Lakers, okay? And then it won, and it gave me like 240. So I ended up 210 in the profit, plus tickets were paid. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck. Boy, that was massive.
Territory. And 10-0 in fast break points. McDaniels 3. 4 in a row.
Dude, this is a good set. What the fuck?
Didn't see a lot of time in the previous couple series. Doncic will wheel and draw the double. And Gafford is free.
Well, those 5 men, Gafford and Lively.
Exum is out. Irving is in. Jones is out. Washington is in. It's picked up.
It's gonna be a good set, no? A good set of games.
He out-hustles Doncic and takes it inside.
It's a good matchup, man.
Jaden McDaniels is hurt.
Up on him, Edwards. They'll ride each other into the paint. Count it. Foul.
And the one.
Doncic with Edwards there again. Twirls, drives, lays it up for two. Pretty play. Doncic falls hard. He's got Kyrie's 8 of 11. Doncic 6 of 12. Anderson kicks. Wide open. Towns 3.
Wait, dude, that was so smooth. What the heck?
Doncic 6 of 12. Anderson kicks. Wide open. Towns 3.
Well, then, so quick and smooth.
Play there.
Really, it was so patient.
Go to school, Reg? You know that smart school. UCLA now. Come on, coach. Oh, what a pass.
Doncic and Lively will finish.
That's the 4th assist. Disadvantage right now.
Driving his Towns. Lively was there. Loose on the floor. Grappling for the ball. Inside, picked up Lively.
Damn, that's fucking annoying. Good defense.
As many as 9. Edwards will curl and feed. Corner 3.
Damn, dude, bro. This motherfucker was going crazy.
Anderson fires a pass. Edwards lost it. Towns retrieves and gets it to go. You can get pressure. All they're practicing right now. At the start, across the lane, McDaniels. Tip in, try inside, Anderson, and finally flushed by McDaniel. Series against Denver. Washington drives into Towns. The reverse. Count it.
Did it count? And the one hog.
Offensively here for the Mavs.
Edwards, long 3.
Ah!
Way
Ah!
Edwards, long 3. Irving, McDaniels is on him. Kyrie.
And the one.
What a great play.
What a first half. Doing a great job on the glass early on, 7 each.
Prying his way to the paint. Irving. Oh,
Hey!
hawked in.
Hey!
There by Gafford.
Okay, I'm done eating. We can continue. We can continue our patch notes. Also, I need to put on a song, huh? All right, we're at Magnus. We're gonna finish this today, man. Solid core. Magnus in the passive can be level up. Magnus suffers 50% less forced movement from enemy abilities. What does that mean? Suffers 50% less. Okay, so he gets slowed 50% less. He has 50% less slow reduction, basically. Run through skewer deals bonus damage when pushing enemies through trees and cliffs. Each tree deals 25 damage, and cliffs deal 100 damage. That could be insane. What? 25 damage if you run into like 6, let's say run into 8 trees, you do 200 more damage with your skewer. If you run into 8 trees and a cliff, you're gonna do 300 more. Reverse polarity pushes enemies around Magnus away from him to a maximum distance of stunning and damaging them. Enemies are pushed over 0.2 seconds. So it doesn't bring them together, it pushes them away. That's not good. You want to bring them together. Okay. You take this all the time, I think. This is not good. Slow duration rescaled. Projectile speed increased. Nice buff. Give him short projectile speed bonus increased. Nice. Empower duration increased. Nice. Skill no longer slows enemy attack speed. No longer deals 10% of the distance as damage. Okay. Damage increased on RP. Damage increased from okay. Mana cost decrease. Okay, some all around buffs for Magnus, honestly. It's nothing too insane though. Special delivery. Unit ability passive can be leveled up. Permanently increases the level of all allied couriers by 3, and the hero attacks to kill by 1. This means Marcy's team starts with a flying courier. Oh, so good. So good. I mean, it's not good in Turbo, but it's good. Sidekick. Marcy's third basic ability when facet is picked. Oh, so you can either get a sidekick or a bodyguard, okay? Bonus damage changed from flat to percentage. 30% is nutty. So good. It's not that good early game, but later, holy shit. Bodyguard. That's Morse's W, no? When the facet is picked. Passively grants Morsi lifesteal and increases her attack damage by 30% of her base damage. Okay. Can be activated to protect the target allied hero for 6 seconds. Whenever the allied attacks or is attacked by enemy, Morsi attacks that enemy if they are within her attack range. Okay. The ally also gains armor for the duration. So you can either pick this and buff your ally's damage, or you take this and buff their survivability and your damage. Okay, no mana cost. Mana cost rescaled. Nice little buff. No longer has a minimum jump distance. What does that mean? Cyber Fury rescaled to be 5. Okay. That's cool. Talent dispose damage increased. Unleash movement speed decreased, and the tourism replaced with unleash duration extend by 6 seconds on kill. Wow, that's insane. It doesn't need to be the killing blow as long as the unleash debuff is on the enemy. That's cool. Okay. Morsi, maybe I'll play her, but I'm not a Morsi player, so yeah. Morse and his allied heroes with, so this innate ability passive can be leveled up. Morse is an allied hero within 2000 radius gain increased health regen when they are outnumbered by the enemy in the same area. Each extra enemy hero provides 25% bonus health regen. Wow. So yeah. Whoa. Hey Starlets. Hello. I'm doing great. We're reviewing the patch notes. How are you doing, dude? Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome to the stream. I'll play Dota after this. I'm just reading right now, reading the patch notes. And then you have two facets. You have Victory Feast and Bloodsport. If Morse is in the arena when an enemy dies inside of it, he heals 20% of his max health and max mana and gets 20% attack damage buff for 15 seconds. Wow, that's good. Victory Feast, hell yeah. Okay, and then you have Bloodsport. Arena of Blood. Arena of Blood. Yeah. My god, all of this reading making my mind like flip over itself. Arena walls obscure vision, and the enemies that are inside don't have the shared vision with their allies. Wow, that's good. This is good, but I think you take this one. This is much better. This could be really good, but this is much better, I think. Aghanim Scepter soldiers can no longer knock enemies out of leash. What? Leashes, such as Arena of Blood. Oh. It used to do that? That's crazy. Okay. Ghost Rebuke cooldown reduction, reduce, and then you get some more bulwark reduction. Alright, Morse looks fine. This is cool. Medusa, end gain increase. It's an innate ability, yeah. No bonus mana on leveling up. Engorged. Mystic Snake. Whenever a Mystic Snake returns to Medusa, her 3 attack deal additional 1 physical damage per 6 mana restored by Snake. Let's do some math. 1 physical damage per 6 mana. So if you steal, let's say, 100 mana, you divide that by 6. What's that? 16 damage. So like, let's say 17 damage. You do 17 damage if you steal 100 mana. If you, yeah, it's fine. Mana Pact can be activated, draining 4% of max mana per second, but increasing attack speed, and 3% of Medusa's attack speed by 3% of Medusa's attack speed per second. Mana drain can last up to 15 seconds, but attack speed will stop increasing after 10. Conversion can be stopped by deactivating Mana Shield, but it can't be done for the first 3 seconds of conversion. Attack speed buffs will disappear after 15 seconds since the conversion has started. Cooldown is 35. It starts once the conversion stopped. Okay. So you're basically losing mana, which is Medusa's health, and you're getting attack speed. Could be good later in the game, but early in the game, you're gonna kill yourself with this. I think you go for this, I think. Yeah. Medusa, do more damage. Per jump damaging decreased. Wow. And turn slows per movement, no special value. Decreased, okay. This is snake damage. Fine. Medusa is just, I don't think she changed that much. Starlight, if you're still here, yeah, I saw your message, dude. Don't worry. Alright. Meepo. Natively can't be leveled up. Meepo receives an additional choice when activating neutral item tokens. Okay, so you get one more. More Meepo. Divide with stand. Increase maximum Meepo level from 3 to 4 and changes level requirement from 4, 11, 18 to 3, 3, 10, 17, and 24. So you get 4 of them. And then you have Pack Rat. Meepo can equip any item in the neutral item slot with the exception of boots and items that are dropped on death. Meepo's clone gain full bonuses from the items with the exception of 3 primary attributes. When Meepo or a clone uses an item in the neutral slot, all other Meepos have their items go on cooldown, reduced by 50%. I think you take this, honestly. I take the Pack Rat. It looks good. I'm not a Meepo player, don't know. Cast range rescaled, less cast range. Projectile speed increase, nice. Pack Rat replaced with 350 health, that's it. So, oh, thank you. Can you get me a glass of juice as well? Huh? Any kind of juice we have. Aga çizme dاشتیم؟ بوتلکش نداشتیم؟ We have some cupcakes here. Chocolate, and then we have this one. I'm gonna eat this. Ooh, looking good, looking good. Look at that. Looks good, no? So you know the trick is that you have to just throw it in all at once, right? So good. Thank you. So good. Now it's time for the chocolate one. I need to see if there is anything inside. There's nothing, but this looks good. So good. Now my hands are dirty. So good. That was our snack break. Okay. Miss Mirana. Passive can be leveled up. Okay. Healing Lotus are 20% more effective on Mirana and her allies. Wow. Okay. That's cool. Hey, my cat's here. Here, buddy. There you go. Then you have 2 facets. You have Moonlight Shadow, which is ultimate, 1 facet is picked. Okay, so you either get this ultimate or Solar Flare. Ultimate ability, 1 facet is picked. The sun starts gradually increasing the attack speed. My teeth. I'm not good with sweets. Okay. The sun starts gradually increasing the attack speed of the attack speed and damage of Mirana by 16 per second, reaching its maximum after 8. Okay. She also gains bonus daytime vision with the same gain per second, multiplied by 3. Mirana allied heroes also receive this buff, but bonuses are decreased by 50%. Total buff duration is 14 seconds. So you press this After 8 seconds, so it's 8 times 16. So some math. 48, 4, 1, 8, 128. Yeah. Yeah, you can take these as well. Thank you. Alright, so you either get the so get 100 and what's that, 48? Did I say 48? 128 or 148? 16 times 8. 128. 128 damage. You give yourself 128 damage, and then you give your allies how much damage? Half of that. 64. So you give your allied hero 64 damage. You give them 64 damage for 6 seconds. That could be really good, honestly. That could be really good, honestly. By 50%, yeah. Attack speed and damage as well. So you give them damage and attack speed. And daytime vision. This solar flare looks good. Secondary Samson damage increased. Leap increased. Buff duration increased. Mana cost increased. Mass charges decreased. Yeah, some nerfs, some buffs. Okay, Mirana looks good. Maybe I'll try solar flare. Monkey King, innate ability, mischief. Remains as an ability. Yeah, it's an innate ability already. Wukong's Faithful. Wukong's command. Soldiers disperse after 3 seconds if Monkey King gets outside of the formation or dies. Returning inside the circle during this time frame will cancel the dispersion. Oh, so you can go in and out. The soldier is gonna stay there for 3 seconds. Trident has no cooldown while Monkey King is at full health. Wow. Yeah, I think they're both good. They're both good. I don't know which one I pick, honestly. This is good, and this is also good. Critical damage decreased. Less damage. Now deals bonus physical damage. Never mind. Cooldown decreased. Wow, 15-second cooldown. Holy shit, I guess he lost the talent, huh? Max slow increased from the bottom for level 1. Max damage increased for level 1 as well. And for all levels. No, for all levels. Wukong's command. Bonus armor increased. Nice. One more bonus armor, you know it. Boundless strike cooldown replaced with boundless strike critical damage. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I dig this. Okay, how do you make Morphling good and not kill the hero? Meanwhile, also not completely destroy this hero. Like, don't make this hero broken and don't destroy this hero. Can they find the fine line with these new mechanics? New ability passive can be leveled up. Morphling receive 50% of attribute gain bonuses every half level instead of full bonuses at level up. Also increases all attributes bonus gained for skill points in the talent tree from 2 to 4. Wow, that's good. Holy shit. That's insane. That's really good. EBB. Here primary attribute is agility. Adaptive strike strength knocks back the target unit hit. Flow. Hero's primary attribute is strength. Makes Morphling current agility to strength ratio affect his cooldown speed, ranging from 50% faster with 175 agility strength ratio to regular speed 50% agility strength ratio. Doesn't affect items. What the fuck did any of that mean? Replicated abilities are also affected by increased cooldown speed based on agility strength ratio. So if you take this, your hero's primary attribute is strength. So you buy strength items and reduces your cooldowns. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. No longer grants bonus agi, even with the item shot. No longer grants bonus strength, even with the item shot. No longer knocks back the target hit by default. Review shift. Item shot now additionally reduced mana cost. Nice. Yeah, Morphling benefits from his innate and facets of the target hero. Okay. Okay, fine. Base attack time increased. Fuck. Base attack speed increased though. Okay. So weird. Supernatural. Passive can be lower. Muerte can always attack ethereal targets and can attack when she herself is ethereal. When attacking ethereal target, all of her attacks damage is dealt as magic damage. Wow, that's good. Holy shit. Dance of the Dead, the Calling. Whenever a hero dies within 200 range, Calling duration is refreshed, so expanded by 100 units, and another revenant is added. Okay. And then you have Ofrenda. Muerta places a sacred altar at the target location when respawning. Muerta will respawn and destroy it, putting the ability on cooldown. Muerta can select the Ofrenda and force it to destroy herself. Only one Ofrenda can exist at a time. Mana cost 20, cooldown 60. What? So right before you die, you throw this? Or you throw it in a lane and then you go fight. Or you throw it near the fight, you fight, and then if you die, you just buy back and you're in the fight. That could be interesting. This is fine, but this can be very interesting. Deadshot. Projectile radius increased. Impact slow duration increased. Ability is not toggled on by default. Okay, yeah, that was weird. It wasn't toggled on. Ability to attack ethereal units is moved to innate ability. Yeah, we saw that. Deadshot replaced Deadshot cast range. H strength replaced with HP region while inside the calling. Damage is gunslinger damage. Deadshot cast range replaced with 8 shot damage. 80 deadshot damage. Chance replaced with 2 additional revenants. Calling summons additional revenant replaced with gunslinger chance. Okay. Okay, I'll try Muerta. Fuck it. There's too many things on my desk. There's a tea, a water, and a juice box. Muerta with a Ofrenda. Naga Siren. Eel Skin. Passive can be leveled up. Naga Siren gets 66% evasion for each Naga Siren within 900 range. Okay. So if you have 4 of them, 4 times 6 is what? 20. 24. Okay. 24 evasion. Fine, I guess. It's fine. It's not nothing that cool. Ah, my cat wants to go outside. Let me open the door for her. get some lights on, huh? Okay. Innate, fine. Riptide, Naga. Naga-san's third basic ability. Okay, so you either get Riptide or Deluge. Sets tag. Yeah, we know this. We know this. Naga-san's third basic ability when face is picked. Ability. Active ability. Naga-san and all of her image hits nearby unit with a damaging wave of water that reduces enemy stats resistance for 5 seconds. Mana cost 100. Damage is 230 and 20% magic risk. Magic stats resistance reduction. What do I think about this? I think it's not that good, honestly. Unless insert to affect debuff immune units. Yeah. No, that's an setter. Now it is acquired on leveling in Snare for the first time. It is acquired on leveling Snare. Now requires himself to affect debuff immune. Okay. Maximum range is increased. Target that Aurelian have phase and abstract movement. Okay. Channel duration changed. Okay, I need length of ensnare. I see. Song of the Siren. Now heal is ally, so just say even without short. Getting short now increases max region by 4%. So it's 10%. That's really cool. Short no longer grants 1 second extra duration. Short now also restores 4% of max mana per second. God damn. Max mana cost increased. Cooldown increased. Okay. Riptide damage replaced with Riptide damage. 25 Riptide damage replaced with 30% Riptide damage. Okay. 15% replaced with Mirror Image Illusion damage taken. Okay. 10-5 Invasion. Incinerate applies Break. Okay. I'm never gonna play Naga anyway. Base damage decreased by 6. New passive levels up with Nature's Call with his ultimate. No, it is a E, I believe. Nature's Prophet gains 6% bonus based damage for each tree within 300 distance of him. Also gains multiple amount of this bonus per Nature's Call treant within. Multiplied amount of this bonus per Nature's Call treant within 1200 range. 6%. 6%, huh? Bonus based damage. That's base damage also. It's crazy powerful. Soothing Saplings. Sprout heals per second for allied unit and building near the trees. Healing for building is reduced by 50%. My god, I was gonna say duration 4 seconds, so it doesn't give you much. That's something, I guess. Ironwood Treant. Next cost sounds 1 Treant with a 1150 health, 50% increased damage, and a reinforced property. Spirit of Survival Treant multiplier is increased from 1 to 3. Wow. Okay, I think you take this then. You have just one gigantic annoying treant. Maybe not. Maybe it's not that good. I don't know. No longer deals damage over time. Now immediately deals 240 nuke to enemies. Duration decreased. 4 seconds. Mana cost decreased. Cooldown decreased. No longer grants damage armor stack. Grants HP barrier for 15 seconds. Cooldown decreased. That's not good. Nature's Call, cooldown reduction, 10 seconds. Nice. Teleportation stacks, teleportation barrier. Train someone to train move speed. Not good. You take that one. Barrier. Sprout mischance with sprout damage. 2.5. Treant with 3 Treant HP. The Spirit of the Force multiplier. 3 times. 3 times 3 is 9. If you go for this and reach 25 and get this, your Treant will be insane, and you will be also very strong. You will have a ton of bonus base damage. I don't play Prophet anyway, so Necro, Sadist. Innate passive levels up with Reaper Sight. Whenever Necroforce kills a unit, he gains a stack that increases health at mana region by 7. Heroes kills provide 6 stacks. So it's basically his, the region in his aura. Profane Potency. Necroforce gains 50 AoE increase per current Sadist stack. Wow, that's good. That is good. You kill somebody, your spells will be so big. Rapid Decay. Ghost Shroud. Now increase movement speed by 25% of the speed lost by enemy heroes. Okay. You take this one. This is good. No longer grants region. Yeah, because this one gives. Or super aura stack duration replaced with 3 seconds Sadist stack duration. Okay. Night Stalker. At night, Night Stalker health region is increased by 40%, but during the day it's decreased by 20. Ah, I see. Inevitable passive can be leveled up. Heart of Darkness. So what's the... So this is the ability? The innate ability? Facade. Blending Void. Void. Enemy heroes affected by Void do not share vision with their teammate. Wow. Deals 50 damage per second when affected enemies cannot be seen by their allies. Wow, that's cool. Night Rain. The day-night cycle of the game is reversed. Nighttime duration increased by 15 seconds. Holy. This is it. You take this. This is cool. Don't get me wrong, but you take this. I'll play Night Stalker. NS with Night Train. There you go. Void. Item spell upgrade removed. Now also reduces target vision. Okay. Now upgraded by item spell decreases cooldown by 5 seconds. Makes it a toggle ability. Cost the regular mana cost to active, then 6/4% of Night Stalker max mana per second for the day and night. So 4% max mana in night. Still has a regular cooldown, but can be toggled off at any point. I see. 50 to 80. Void damage increased. Wow, that's good. Hunter Night Statuses increased. Wow, that's good. Crippling Fear cooldown replaced with Crippling Fear DPS. Wow, that's good. That's really good. Holy shit, Night Stalker looking good. Next, base damage increased by 3. Agility gain increased. Next Scent. Passive can be leveled up. Next assassin can sense invisible heroes. Wow, that's good. Holy shit. Mana burn. Next assassin abilities and items burn 30% of the current mana affected enemies. Triggers only on spell that deal 100 damage or more before reduction. Effect scale with the level of Vendetta. Wow, that's good. That is good. or Scattle Vendetta grants unstoppable padding and max move speed for first 10 seconds of Vendetta. This is also cool, but I think you want this. The mana burn is really good. Mind Flayer no longer deals damage, and now deals damage equal to that's max mana. Okay. Now can be targeted at any unit with mana. This instantly kill non. Let's go! Holy shit, that's insane! He's Morana. But very high mana cost though. Cooldown increased 7 seconds. No longer burns mana on its own. Yeah. Again, short. No longer increased Vendetta's move speed. No longer increased Impel cast range. No longer reduced Impel cooldown. No longer increased Mind Flayer cast range. Provide next assassin +1 cast range and 25 cooldown reduction. Wow, that's good. AoE increased as well. Holy shit, 500 cast range, 25% cooldown reduction. Very good. Talent. Vendetta damage decreased. Multiplier replaced with Mind Flayer cooldown. Impel damage decreased. Spike Carapace increased. Starter Pattern replaced with Vendetta applied breaks. Mind Flayer AoE increased. Holy shit, this is good. Nyx is so good. So I guess we're playing Nyx as well, huh? Nyx. But we're playing it with the mana burn. Mana burn. Ogre, Dumb Luck remains as ability. No longer increase multicast chance by default. Multicast chance, 8 point of strength. Multicast chance. Okay, so you either get fat chance or learning curve. Ogre starts the game with 0 ability points, but he gains 3 ability points at level 2 and regular ability points for remaining of the game. Level requirement for all abilities and talents is decreased by 1, so you get learning curve. Multicast now prioritize Ogre Magi himself, following by heroes, then buildings, then creeps. Still skips unit that already have the buff. Nice. Also attack speed increased. Cool. Ogre looking cool. Degenora. Okay, so this is the innate. That's good. Let's have a Guardian Angel. Move speed slow is 40%. Nice. Omnipresent Degenora. For every 0.5 second that an enemy was under the continuous effect of Degenora, Omni-Knight damage to that enemy is increased by 1%. So 2% every second, up to a maximum of 20%. 10 seconds. Or you go the Healer Hammer. Hey. Okay. Cat's here. Right, you want water? Yeah. Watch your tail. She was thirsty. What's the healing hammer now? Whenever Omni-Knight's abilities deal damage to an enemy, Omni-Knight gains a heal over time for 5 seconds, equal 30% of damage dealt. That could be really good. I think if you wanna go core Omni, then you take this. If you wanna go like a supported Omni, you take this one. Repel now upgrades with Aghanim Shard, grants magic resistance to target. Aghanim Shard upgrade remove. No longer slows affected units. Now is an auto cast ability on hit effect. With an on hit effect, cast range increases. No, cast range bonuses don't affect it anymore. However, it's still considered as a casted spell. Period cooldown reduction. Okay. Fine. Prognosticate. Unit ability passive can be level up. Oracle will predict and announce to allies where the next power rune will spawn. Goddamn, my cat. Oh, scratched my foot. Hey, buddy. There you go. Okay, it's getting cold in my room, so wow, dude, this is insane. Oracle knows where the rune is gonna be. He can bait the enemy team and go on the wrong rune, and everybody's like, oh, he knows where the rune is, go on him, and then your mid laner is gonna go take it. This is funny. This is funny. Then you have Clairvoyant Curse. Spell amplification increased by 0.5 per hero level. So 10 spell amp, level 20. Not that. Curse. Clairvoyant Cure. Heal amplification increase. I think you take this one. Take heal amplification. 1% per hero level. So 20% level 20. 15. Okay, really cool, really cool. Duration increased. Tick rate decreased. Wow, it ticks like crazy fast. Decreased, yeah. Fortune Z replaced with Fortune Z constantly dispel. Oh wow, that's really good. Holy shit. You put your Q on your ally and it keeps dispelling them for duration. OD. Okay, do I play? No. Oracle is too boring. Base move speed decreased. Base armor decreased. 0.5. Ominous discernment. Ominous discernment. Passive can be leveled up. Outward discern gains 2 extra mana per point of intelligence. Wow, that's good. That is good. Obsidian Decimator. Essence Flash. When Essence Flash restores mana, it also increases outward restores max mana by 4% for 7 seconds. Really good. Really good. This is gonna keep increasing it, or just increase it once and then let for it go back and then increase it again? Like if it keeps, I don't know, if it keeps proccing. Overwhelming Devourer. Astral Prisoner applies a mana allergy debuff, which heals OD every time enemies spend mana. Mana is healed 100%. Wow. Debuff duration 5 seconds. So you imprison him. After he comes out of imprisonment, if he uses any ability, you get health back. Senti Eclipse applies a mana allergy debuff, which heals OD every time enemies spend mana. Wow. Honestly don't know. You can try it and see if this one is good, but I think this one is much better. Mana pool to damage decreased. Ouch. Ouch. This hurts. Aghanim Shot now also allows him to deal damage in an AoE. No longer applies mana allergy debuff without Facet 2 chosen. Mana cost decreased. Cooldown decreased. Attack speed replaced with mana. Move speed replaced with current mana as move speed. Wow, that's good. Senti Eclipse mana different multiplier increased. Nice. Okay. Pango. Intelligent increased. Agi increased. Why are they buffing this guy? Please, dude, get this piece of shit out of this game, man. Why are they buffing him? Isn't it? Don't they see this hero in literally every single pro event? Fortune favors the bold. Can't be level up. Whenever the enemy attacks Pangolier, they have their chance to proc a random on attack effect reduced by 40%. What? Whenever an enemy within 1200 unit attacks Pangolier, they have their chance to proc a random on attack effect reduced by 40%. So yeah, it's like hit me and you have a chance to just bash me. I guess so. Double jump, shield crush. Pangolier can double jump, activating shield crush again while in mid-air, increasing the damage dealt and the resulting barrier by up to 30% based on the total amount of time spent on air. Or Thunderbolt, increase roll speed, improve turn rate, duration decrease. I think you take this one, double jump. Range is decreased. Wow, that's good. Cast point. Wow, that's good. Cast range decreased. Nice. Cooldown increased. Nice. Yeah, just nerf this hero to the ground, man. Armor reduction increased. Debuff duration increased. They're buffing like damage type changed from magical to physical. Damage rescale from flat. Oh my god, dude, they're buffing Shield card barrier hero, okay. Crush radius and damage, attack speed, swashbuckle. Attack damage as swash damage. Okay. That's a good 20 talent. PA. Base damage increased by 2, base attack speed increased. Nice. Immaterial. Passive improves the Phantom Assassin's level. PA starts with 15% evasion and gets plus 1.5 per level. 15 plus, so 10 level you get 15% more. At level 10 you have 30% evasion. And right, and then at level 20 you have 45. Level 30 you have 60. Okay. Veiled one, blur, no longer dispelled on attack. While blur is active, all mana costs are reduced by 30% after blur is dispelled. All abilities and items have no mana cost for 5 seconds. Holy shit. Wow, that's good. That's really good. But he lost the blur. So blur was basically smoke that doesn't break when you attack, but now it breaks when you attack. Methodical, coup de grace, right? Critical damage increased. Wow, that's a lot of damage. No longer has a random procs, instead triggering on the 6th attack on the same hero or on the 4th attack on the same creep. Attack counter lasts 10 seconds. That's dog shit, no? Yeah, that's really bad, I think. 6th attack is not good. I think you take this one, honestly. No longer grants evasion, no longer makes invisible. What? Still hides her on the minimap. No longer allows to attack without dispelling blur. Now enemies can see ghostly silhouette of PA when she's within their vision, but she's still untargetable until blur is dispelled. Wow. Vanish radius rescaled. Vanish buffer rescaled. Wow. Okay. Cast range decreased. Damn, that's gonna hurt him. Blur evasion replaced with immersive evasion. Okay. Coup de grace per chance 10. Okay, that's cool. Some buff. Do I want to play this guy? This girl? Not really. PL. Base armor increase, regen decrease, attack speed increase. Phantom Rush is now innate. Okay, so you get one more point of that. Convergence. Doppelganger spawns an additional illusion per 25% of health that Phantom Lancer is missing. So Doppelganger, if you're missing 75%, it creates 3 more illusions. Yeah, it's fine. Divergence. Juxtapose. Illusions are uncontrollable and can spawn on any visible enemy unit in 700 radius of the attack target, prioritizing targets without juxtapose illusion attacking them. They can perform Phantom Rush and change target once the original one is dead. If there are no valid target on the range, illusions disappear. Illusions outgoing damage increased. Okay. Could be good, honestly. Could be good. Spiral Lance damage decrease. Critical chance decreased. Wow. Don't know about this one. Actually don't know about this one. Alright. Phoenix, my favorite hero in the game. Neonate ability passive can be leveled up. Debuffs from Icarus Dive. Fire Spirit, Sunray, and Supernova apply a stackable 2% miss chance per second. Lasts 5 seconds, so 10% miss chance. Applying new stacks refresh the duration. Okay, that's cool. Wow, so wow, Phoenix is actually super strong in lane now, because, well, you can't trade with Phoenix, right? Because you have a very bad attack speed against Phoenix, because he's gonna Fire Spirit you. Yeah. Now you also have miss chance, so you can't fight Phoenix at all in the lane, which is crazy. It's a crazy mechanic. Okay. I'm gonna new stack refreshes duration, which is cool. Facets, you get either Dying Light or Hotspot. Burns all enemies in 450 radius around Phoenix, dealing 6% of its missing health per second. So you have an immolation aura, and it does 6% of your missing health. That is not much. If you're missing that's not much. I wish that was like, I don't know, 10-20%. Like if you're missing 1,000 health, this will do 60 damage per second. But you're never missing 1,000 health on Phoenix, are you? It still does pretty good amount, honestly. If you miss like 500 health, it does 5 times 6, 30. So if you're missing 500 health, this does 30 damage per second, which could be good. Sunray does more damage heal to target near the end of the beam. Beam intensity starts increasing at half the beam length, up to 150 of the beam damage health at 1200 range. Increasing Sunray lengths to beyond will result in more damage and healing. What? I don't know what this is. I will check it out. Damage per second increased on Icarus Dive. Nice. Cooldown rescaled. So yeah, very low cooldown at the end. No longer blinds the enemies on its own. Yeah, now you have to get this to blind them. No, the innate does. 500 health replaced with 20 health regen. Not good. That 500 health was insanely good talent. Supernova stand duration increased. Supernova hit count decreased. Man, Phoenix lost a very good talent. I'll play Phoenix, of course I will. Innate ability. Colossal. Passive can be leveled up. Due to his size, Primal Beast does 40% bonus damage to buildings. my god, he's gonna shred our buildings. Romp and Stomp. Trample. Gains passive component that increases movement speed of primal beasts by 4%. Activating Trample provides 6% move speed bonus to all allies, including primal beast himself. So 6 plus 4, 10% more bonus move speed. Could be good. Ferocity Uproar. When activated, each stack provides 10% AoE bonus. 50% AoE bonus. Holy shit. I think you take this one. If you get a 5 stack, you press your W and they can't run away from you anymore. But I think this is a much better late game. This is much better early game. Rock Throw. Cast point decreased. Yeah. Rock flight duration increased. Puck. Base armor increased. Base IG decreased. Puckish. Passive. Can't be leveled up. Puck restores 2% of its max health and 2% of its max mana every time it disjoins an attack projectile. Disjointing spell projectiles restore 3 times that. So 6% health, 6% mana. Wow, that's good. Wow, that's good. Jostling Rift. Waning Rift. Can knock back enemies and pull them the same amount when alt cast. Okay, so either pull them or push them away. Force movement happens every 0.3 seconds. Does not interrupt enemies' actions. Okay. Curveball. Is a vector targeted ability, and the orb path can be curved in any direction. Air speed is increased, and duration is up to 100% longer than the straight orb. Wow, that's good. This is really good. I think you get curveball all the time. Vision linger duration decreased. Mana cost decreased. When you remove double tap cast on self behavior, cast point increased. Oh, this is gonna hurt. It means 0.01, but still. Initial damage increased on Dream Coil. Stun duration also increased. I talk so much, my mouth is feeling weird. Okay, talent damage decreased, cooldown decreased, my assistant increased. Pudge. Base IG decreased, belt his health region increased, base armor increased. Flesh Heap. Pudge permanently gains strength anytime it kills, yeah, so that's the Flesh Heap. Okay, so they separated Flesh Heap into Meat Shield and Flesh Heap. Flesh Heap will give you the bonuses, and then Meat Shield will just give you the shield, right? That you block damages. Then you have Fresh Meat. Dismember. When targeting heroes, Dismember increases Pudge's strength by 7 per tick for 12 seconds. 7 per tick. How many ticks? Don't know. Flyer's Hook. Impact damage decreased by 50%. Enemy unit take 25% as damage while being pulled by Pudge Hook. I see. New basic ability. Pudge covers himself in layer flash. They have blocks. No longer has increased duration on creeps. Rot slow decrease, Flesh Heap, stack strength, bonus plug, bonus replace. Oh my god, Meat Shield. Okay, got it. Pugna, Oblivion Servant. Ability passive can be leveled up. Pugna can use any spell and item while channeling, with the exception of one that also requires channeling. Okay, so you can press your ult and then press your other spells. That's crazy. Symphonic Ward, Netherward. Pugna restored health and mana to equals 25% 5% of the damage Netherward deals. That's cool. Whenever an enemy tower is destroyed, Pagna permanently gains spell amp. Wow, that's good. If you kill 6 towers, then you get 9% spell amp. That's 6 towers. You take this one. Another blast, damage decreased. Can no longer be cast while channeling on its own. And what? Can no longer be cast while channeling on its own. I don't know what that means. Queen of Pain. Bondage. Can be leveled up. Whenever an enemy within 2.5 feet deals spell damage to Queen of Pain, she returns 10% of the damage dealt. Okay. Succubus. Gains bonus spell life seal that increases with proximity. Gains bonus spell life seal that increases with proximity, starting with 12% at 800 range, up to 1800 at 300 range. Wow, that's crazy. That's really good. Masochist. So spell amplification increased by 15%. 22% of spell damage dealt to heroes is also inflicted upon Queen of Pain. Dealt to heroes. Damage to illusion is not reflected. Damage reflected is before reduction. Damage reflected is non-lethal. Reflected damage can be negated by debuff immunity. Ah, so you get 15% spell amp, but you also take 22% more spell damage. No, you get 22% of any spell that you throw at the enemy. Ah, but it doesn't kill you. It's a masochist. I think you take this one, honestly. Don't risk it or you're gonna die like a moron. Just right, no longer heals protect. Duration increased. Mana cost decreased. Cooldown rescaled. 6 seconds is really good. Ooh. 6 seconds is really good for Scream. 8 strength, you have for an attack speed against shadows. Wow, that's good. Interval increased. Nice. Razor. Man, there's still this much to go. Innate ability. Unstable current. Returns innate, so yeah. Improve with razor level. Increase move speed by 1%. Per level. 15 at 15, 10 at 10. Okay. Thunder Head. When Eye of Storm is active, Storm Surge proc chance is doubled, and proc will additionally strike all enemies within the Eye of Storm radius. Can't strike the same enemy twice per proc. Dynamo Razor gains 1% spell amp for every 20 points of attack damage. I think you take this one. This is much better than this. You don't need spell amp on Razor. Attack shot pull speed decrease from 100 to 75. No longer increase move speed. Yeah. Armor per second replaced with 1 second Storm Surge strike cooldown. What the hell does that mean? I guess it procs faster. And it doesn't have cooldown. Oh, Riki, base attack damage decreased by 5. Thank fucking god. Backstab. When Riki strikes an enemy from behind, level up with Cloak and Dagger. Okay. Behind, he deals bonus damage based on his agility. Hero damage per agility 1.6. So you do 1.6 damage per point of agility. So if you have 10, if you have 100 agility, you do 160 damage. Contract Killer, Backstab. Riki gets bonus experience for kills from and bonus experience for assist, or just get bonus XP based on the current level of backstab. Wow, wow, that's good. They're good. Exterminator, tricks of the trade. Agility bonus is multiplied by 3 against non-hero unit. I think you get this one. The bonus XP is really good. Smoke screen. This applies mischance to enemies when they try to attack allies inside the smoke screen. Try to attack allies? Why would you want to attack your allies? I guess if you want to deny them, but bonus change from agility bonus to a flight 90. Okay, so it's not percentage based anymore, but 90 is still pretty goddamn good. Bonus damage on attack. My mouth feels weird. Bonus damage on attack in the back. A move to innate ability. No longer grants XP on kills or assists. Yeah, I know that. Tricks of trade. Agility bonus replaced. Tricks of trade agility increase. Don't play this hero. Don't like this hero. Might and Magus. Spell amplification also increases Rubik's base attack damage by 100 and its value and magic resistance by 50% of its value. Oh, so your attack damage by 100% of its value and magic resistance by 50%. So if you have 10% spell amp, you get 10 damage and 5 magic resist. That's cool. Frugal Filk decreases the mana cost of stolen spells by 60%. Wow, that's big. Holy shit, that's huge. Arcane Accumulation. Every time Rubik casts a spell, he gains 20 AoE spell radius amplification for 20 seconds. Multiple instances of this buff stacks independently. Wow, this is good. Holy shit, these are so good. Mana cost decreased on Fate Bolt. Nice. Stolen spell will now use facets the hero chosen. Yeah. So either your stolen spell have a really low cooldown, or you get AoE. So it's the spells that you steal and cast, right? Not your own spells that gives you AoE. Yeah, I think you choose this one. This is too hard to work with. Choose a Frugal Filk. I'll write this down. Play Rubik. Rubik. You go. Frugal. I'm taking some notes here. Sand King, innate ability. Caustic Finale is an innate ability. Okay, you get 1 more point of that. Sandstorm makes Sand King invisible. Sandstorm radius is increased. Oh shit, he's not invisible anymore. Dust Devil. Sandstorm allows Sand King. Sandstorm follows Sand King with speed 70 of his current move speed. When Sand King casts Borrow Strike, Sandstorm recenters on Sand King's new location. Wow, that's good. This is good, but you're not invisible anymore. You can either choose to be invisible or pick this that moves the Sandstorm. I think you choose to be invisible. Put on alt cast to immediately cast in the desired direction without walking until the required cast range is reached. My mouth feels so weird, man. Sandstorm no longer makes Sand King invisible. Sandstorm no longer follows Sand King by default. New basic ability. Area targeted Sand King performs an empowered tail strike within a fixed 200 range, attacking all enemies within radius. The attack deals 160 bonus damage and slows. So it does your attack damage plus bonus damage. Slows enemies by 16% for 7 seconds. Damage is increased by 40% for enemies within the innermost 125 area. Mana cost 30, cooldown 5. That's really good. Epicenter number of pulses increased. 20. Damage per pulse decreased. Oh, okay, so they're nerfing. Radius increased per pulse decreased. Total epicenter duration increased. Attack slow increased. Slow debuff after being hit by the pulse, 3 seconds more. Okay. Caustic Finale damage replaced by Stinger damage. Sandstorm move speed replaced with Stinger slow. Incremental epicenter radius decreased. Okay. Epicenter pulse increased. Wow. Okay. Okay. I'll play Sand King. I'll try Sand King. Fine. Sand King. Sand King, and we use what? Sand Shroud. Shadow Demon. Menace. Shadow Demon's attack apply a stacking debuff. So this can be level up. Debuff that amplifies damage taken by the target by 2% per stack. Debuff duration is 8 seconds, which is refreshed with every stack. 2%, huh? Stacking debuff that amplifies damage by taken. Amplifies damage taken. So if you hit him 5 times, it takes 10% more damage. That's insane. That's really cool and very strong as well. Promulgate. Disseminate. When applied to an enemy, they lose 50% of their current health, regaining half of it after the effect is lifted. If the target is an ally, their current and max health are increased by 15% instead. Or you can choose Shadow Servant, which is if an enemy hero is killed by Shadow Demon or dies within his range, an illusion of that hero is created. Illusions deal 40% damage depending on the current level of disruption. Okay, the illusion disappears when the hero it was created from respawns, or when Shadow Demon dies. No illusions are created if killed by Shadow Demon after it's dead. No illusions are created if killed by Shadow Demon after it's dead. Okay. Once base damage decreased. This gives bonus base damage? What the fuck? Strength decreased. Demonic Purge, Cleanse, damage heal decreased. Okay. I want to try this as well. So we go SD. We go Shadow Servant. SF. Necromastery. So you get one more level of this. Oh yeah, you get one more level. No, they just changed it. It upgrades with the upgrades with your ulti, and it gives you 20 at all time. That's insane. Max soul stack. So now increased by 1 each hero kill. This bonus is reset on that. Oh wow, max souls increased by 1. That's crazy. If you're in a snowball, you're gonna keep snowballing. Damage per soul increased 5. Holy shit. Aghanim Scepter increase max soul by 5. No longer upgrades upgraded by Aghanim Short. Okay. You can get Lasting Presence and Shadow Mire. Presence of Dark Lord. For every enemy hero killed nearby, Presence of the Dark Lord further reduces armor by 2. Dang. So if you kill one hero, it's gonna reduce their armor by 2. 2 more. So you have to take this. It used to be part of it, I guess. Okay. And then you have Shadow Mire, which says Shadow Rays. Consecutive hits apply a stacking. Movement speed slow. Attack speed slow. Oh, so you take this. 100% take this. It doesn't reduces the move speed anymore. So you take this, and then Shadow Rays. And then you have Feast of Souls. New basic ability. Shadow Fiend gains attack speed for 8 seconds. After effects done, 5 souls are consumed. Shadow Fiend should have 5 souls to cast Feast of Souls. Okay, so you get the attack speed for 8 seconds, and then when the 8 second ends, then the souls are consumed. Really cool. Really cool. 16-second cooldown, very short cooldown as well. Yeah, and then attack speed replaces with Feast attack speed. Shadow Rays damage increased 30. Shadow Rays base damage increased. That's stack damage. That's base damage also increased. Necromancy damage per soul decreased. When replaced with Feast of Soul grants cast speed. Oh my god. Okay, I'll play SF. SF. And you played with Shadow Mire, huh? Shadow Mire. Shadow Shaman. Foul Play. New innate ability passive can't be leveled up. Whenever Shadow Shaman takes lethal damage, he survives as a 1 HP chicken with move speed increased by 10%, applies strong dispel upon transformation, provides protection from all damage. Hex duration 3 seconds, cooldown 90. Cooldown is reset upon dying. So when you kill him, he turns into a chicken, and you can't do any damage to him for 0.75 seconds. And then you can kill him, I guess, after that. Cluster Clock Hex can now be cast on allied heroes after 0.1 second invulnerability period, transforming them into a chicken with 10% move speed. It creates 3 chicken images that can take 300 damage and provide no bounty. Chicken images are uncontrollable and try to confuse enemies. One chicken always stands still, one chicken always scatter, and the other one will either stand still or scatter. Illusion duration 2. Stupid as hell, man. Adds the 0.1 second invulnerability period and creates 3 uncontrollable illusions on proc. Oh my god, it works on this shit as well. Massive Serpent Ward. Serpent Ward 10 mass Serpent Wards are combined into one massive Serpent Ward. 10x damage and bounty value, while health is multiplied by 7.5. Okay, goddamn. So you're super strong. One super strong mass serpent. So max health changed to 50%. Attack damage changed to 20%. Man, I need to go pee. I'll be back. I'll be back and continue. sitting on the window. He loves get pet. Huh? Alright, let's continue. Continue. Passive can be leveled up. Brain Drain. Silencer permanent steals intelligence from enemy heroes he kills or that dies nearby. Intelligence stolen 2. Steal radius 925. Agony shot increases intelligence stolen 4. Okay. Irresistible. Irrepressible. Silencer cannot be silenced. It should be his innate ability. Reverberating silence. Global silence. Duration is decreased, but the first time it ends on an enemy for any reason, it's applied on them again. First silence duration 4 seconds. Second silence duration is 2 seconds. What? So they're silenced for 6 seconds? Yeah. You can go for either, honestly. Ability rework, Arcane Curse. Curses the target area, causing enemies to take damage per second. Yeah, and slowing their move speed. If a target casts a spell, they're silenced for 2 seconds. Holy shit, the duration is paused as long as the target is silenced for any reason. But the damage and the slow are still in effect. Area radius 350. Duration 6. Mana cost 120. Cooldown 16. Okay. Glaives of Wisdom. Ability rework. Activate to throw an over-chanted glaives that will steal intelligence from the target for 35 seconds and deal 8% of silencer intelligence as additional damage. Land 4 glaives on the same target and will silence for 2.5 seconds. Oh my god. Enemy shot increases the temporary end still by 1 and steal duration by 50. Okay. Attack counter resets after 6 seconds without reapplying. Stacks cannot be applied to an enemy who's currently suffering from glaives of Wisdom silence. Okay. Ability rework. Passive aura. Last word. Enemies within 1200 silences are slowed by 15% and take 50 damage per second for each silence debuff they currently suffer from. It's not that strong. Yeah, but it does 50 damage per second, huh? It's an aura as well. So, goddamn. It's really good. No, it's really good. Now upgrade with Aghanim Scepter. Cause global silence to apply Arcane Curse to enemy heroes. Cool. Last word endpoint player replaced with 20/5% last word damage slow. Wow, that's good. Plus 20, that's gonna do 70 damage. Last word mute replaced with 2 Arcane Curse charges. That one's okay. Skyrat, my boy. Base the mana region increased from 0 to 0.25. Passive level with Mystic Flare. Now provides Skyrat Mage with spell life steal 50%. Holy shit. Shield of the Scion. Oh, so you get this shield. My cat wants to go. Let me open the door for her. Come on. Get up. So you can either choose to get the shield or you get the Staff of Scion, which this one gives you damages an enemy hero with any abilities. Each sense of magical damage grants him a stack of magical damage barrier. Also, it doesn't give armor anymore, it gives magical damage barrier. Each stack protects from 10 magic damage, plus 1 per Skyrad Mage's level. So if you have 10 stack, you block 100 plus, if you're level 10, let's say, 110. Each stack has its own duration. Barrier stack duration 15. Okay. Grants a second Staff of Scion. Whenever it's going to damage the enemy hero with any of his ability, each instance of magical damage reduces all of its. I think you take this one, Staff of the Scion. You don't care about the magic. You have the life steal. Yeah, take this one. Okay, we're playing Skyrad, boys. No longer apply spell life steal debuff. Upgrade move from Aghanim Scepter to Aghanim Short and decrease from 2 to 1. Now instantly kills illusions. That is big. Holy shit. 8 Ent replaced by 0.5 Arcane Bolt Ent multiplier. That's cool. 12 represents with mana regen. Bolt Lifesteal replaced with a Rune of Restoration Lifesteal. Nice. So you get 65% spell lifesteal, which is pretty good. Okay, so we're playing Sky, and we're playing Sky with Staff of Scion. There you go. Slaughter, we're getting there. My god. Seaborn Sentinel. Passive level, Corrosive Haze. Okay, levels of Corrosive. Slander gains bonus move speed, health regen, attack damage, and armor while in puddle or river. Yeah, Aghanim Scepter increases health regen by 22, but okay. Okay. Leg Day. Guardian Spring grants 2-second speed bursts on cast, during which Slaughter gains additional 8% bonus and 100% speed bonus and 100% slow resistance, both of which then gradually fade out for another 3 seconds, reaching normal ability value. That's okay. Corrosive Haze. Any active debuffs on an enemy hero provides a 40% of the reduced armor to Slaughter. This is really good. You want this. Brain Guard. River based bonus and Aghanim Scepter upgrade move to innate ability. Yeah. Aghanim Short no longer increases AoE. Aghanim Scepter puddle duration decreased. Ouch. Bonus damage in the water move to innate. Yep. Best health regen decreased for Slurk. Barracuda. When not visible to the enemy, Slurk gains bonus move speed and health regen. Okay, so this they just moved it to innate. Leeching Leash. Pounce. Applies essence shift stacks to enemy heroes caught by Pounce. 4? Really? Dark Reef Renegade. Barracuda. When revealed by enemies, Barracuda effect lingers for 2 seconds when Slurk is not within of any allied hero. Okay, so you take this one, right? That's no-brainer. No longer applies ascensive stack by default. Yeah, and sets a long range decreased. No longer stacks with Shadow Dance. Why would you never press both of them at the same time, dude? Man. Okay, regen, fine. Base damage increased by 4. Base attack range decreased. Base attack time increased. Backshot. Snapfire attacks deal 25% more damage, but they have a 25% chance of making a glancing shot that will deal 50% less damage. Your normal attack does 25% more damage, but they have a 25% chance of dealing half your normal damage. Ricochet 2. Whenever sniper attacks misses or glances, 2 ricochet attacks that can't miss and deal 75% of damage will bounce towards the nearby enemy. That's fucking bullshit. Full bore scatter blast shoots in a more narrow cone with range increased to 1400. Also reverses the point blank rule, applying them to enemies that are further. Okay, see, it is narrower. It's narrower and does more damage here. Fire Snap Cookie. Aghanim Shot no longer increases jump distance and air time. I'm Shot now heals target. Okay. Now also this one sniper base attack damage. Base damage per shot decreases. Bonus attack range increases. That's fine. This could be good though. Fire Snap Cookie restore Mortimer cases debuff DPS. Okay. This piece of shit hero. Why didn't it just delete this, man? Fuck this hero. Unit ability passive. I will say the people who play sniper, they have no life. Levels up with assassinate. Increase sniper attack. Sniper's attack range. Assassinate. Okay, so he doesn't have the stupid ass attack range at the level 18. Ghillie suit. Take aim. While active, sniper isn't revealed in fog of war when attacking enemies. Oh my god! Now he kills you and you won't even know where he is. Scatter shot shrapnel duration decreased to 1, but the damage is multiplied by 4 and the move speed slow is multiplied by 2. This is good. This is, if you want to play a farming sniper, this is much better. It does a ton of damage and it's a burst heavy sniper, so this is fucking boring as shit. This is cool though. Knockback distance increases the proximity of targets to sniper. Max knockback distance increased to 50. Oh, so the closer you are, the less it's gonna push you back, I guess. Take aim. Passive attack range. Bonus move to innate ability, yeah. Now provides bonus armor for duration. Self-slow increase though. 65% is really cool. Take aim duration, shrapnel move speed slow, shrapnel slow replaced with take aim. Okay, that's good. DPS with attack range. He gets 100 attack range at level 20. Headshot knockback distance with take aim armor. Attack range replaced with max headshot distance, and then 6 shrapnel replaced with 25 shrapnel. Charges restore time. Fuck this hero. If you play this hero, you're a fucking loser. You have no life. You get no bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Spectre. Spectral. Unit ability passive can't be leveled up. Spectre and illusions permanently have phase move speed. Permanently. Wow, that's good. Holy shit, that's good. Oh my god, that's so good. That is insane. What? Forsaken. Desolate. Desolate deals 40% of damage if the target has only non-hero allies within range. What? Desolate deals 40% of damage if the target has only non-hero allies within range. Okay, so your Desolate does bonus damage, bonus pure damage when there's nobody around that hero that you're hitting. But if there's creeps around, it still does 40% of the damage, but it doesn't do a whole 100%. Abilities damage is applied to Spectral Dagger. Okay. Twist the knife reality. Cast spectral dagger of the current level on the haunt's target and decrease reality's cooldown to 1. Also makes illusions persist even after their target dies. Yeah, I think you still want, maybe you want this one. I think you want this one, twist of knife. No longer upside desolate damage by default. Damage reskilled for desolate, does more damage now. Item charge change from increasing reflected damage by 100% to increasing absorbed and reflect by 50. No longer cast spectral dagger by default. That's a nerf. You need to pick this. Yeah, I think you pick the twist the knife. Spearbreaker, Baratrum. Base attack range increased. Why the fuck not? Can be leveled up. Yeah, provides the hero in your team with the least experience point with a buff that increases their experience gain by 50% until they reach the level to match the second least. Can apply to Spearbreaker as well. Wow, that's big. Holy shit, this hero is so good now. Bull Rush, Charge of Darkness, makes charge bonus speed fade out over a short duration. After the charge ends, based on how long the charge lasts, makes charge bonus speed fade out over a short duration after the charge ends, based on how long the charge lasts. Okay. Max linger duration is 3 seconds. Minimum linger duration is 0.5. So you lose your speed basically. Charge time for max linger duration is 5. Okay. Imbalance. Nether Strike. Enemies receive a debuff that increases the distance of forced movement applied to them by Spiritbreaker and his allies by 100% for 6 seconds. So if you Nether Strike somebody and bash them, they're gonna jump. They're gonna get thrown away even further, which is insane. Okay, this is really cool. But I think you want this one. I think you want the imbalance. I don't know. Charge of Darkness now pierces debuff immunity by default, and short now grants 100 move speed bonus. No longer deals bonus damage to creeps. Bonus damage reskilled. Now granted by Aghanim Scepter, no longer stops working after blocking one spell. Oh wow. Planar Pocket is insanely powerful. Charge net bonus speed. Charge does cooldown. Wow, that's also really good. Fuck. Okay, Spiritbreaker's looking good. I will not play him though. Storm Spirit. Galvanized. Can be new passive, can be leveled up. Storm Spirit gains a charge of 0.2 mana regen anytime he kills an enemy hero, or whenever an enemy hero dies within an aura range. Gains 5 charges on leveling up Ball Lightning. Loses 3 charges on death. Every time Storm Spirit gains a charge, he also permanently gains 0.1 mana regen. So when you level up your ball lightning, you get 5 charges, which gives you 1 mana regen, and you get 0.5 permanent mana regen. Shock Collar. Electric Ward applies a debuff on affected enemy, making them trigger an overload explosion on them if they attack within the next 6 seconds. Okay. Becomes point target ability with cast range, siren runners, move to targeted point. Speed can be self-cast to cast in place. Well, so you cast them and then they move and hit him, I guess? Vision radius decreased. Okay. That is cool. I think you take this one. instead of this. You take this one. Duration rescaled. 2 seconds. More damage. Yeah, this is nerf, this is buff. Vanquisher can be level up. 7 attacks, deals 15% more damage to stunned enemies. Wow, that's good. Warcry creates heavy plate. Warcry creates physical damage barrier on all affected heroes. That is insane. That's fucking broken. Wrath of God, base damage decreased by 25. 7 passively receives an additional damage per point of strength, depending on the current level of God strength. So you get, let's go 0.5, right? Damage per point of strength. If you have 50 strength, you're gonna get your normal damage, but if you have more than 50 strength, that's good. But I think you take this, honestly. Fuck that, take this. Base attack range decreased. Wow, Techies had one of the best attack ranges in the game. Okay. Innate ability, Mindfile Sign remains. Okay. Squeeze Scoop, Techies gains 1 attack range for each point of attack speed. Never gonna use that. Blast Off, damage and self damage is increased by 15% of Techies max health. Self damage is now pure. Holy shit. Techies can use and benefit from backpack items as if they were in their inventory. You take this 100%. You take this. You take this 100%. TA. I know Blitzbank will be shitting his pants right now, seeing, oh, there's a TA change. Base health region increased. Base attack time improved. Wow, so it's buff, attack range increased, buff, projectile speed increased, buff. So PSI is a innate and just has a one spell, one more level. Okay. No reduce for each unit it connects with. Okay. And it rescales to 100. It's not 100 all the time. Void Blade. Void Blades. PSI blades. Spelled enemies have their move speed slowed. Wow, that's good. Holy shit, that's good. Refractor. Grants a damage instant every time a shield instant gets consumed. Wow, that's also good. Holy shit. That is insanely good. You can go for either, honestly. Damage block instant. Oh, it doesn't give damage block instant. Now grants multiple instance of health barrier. Okay. Whenever a health barrier is fully consumed, the amount of shield instances will decrease by 1. And a new full barrier will appear as long as there are instances left. Any damage that would reduce a barrier to less than 0 is fully absorbed. I don't know what that means, but it looks broken. Instance decreased. Aghanim Scepter now increases total trap damage by 100. Psionic Projection, bonus damage is increased 300. Jesus. Channel time increased 2 seconds. Oh, so it's not as fast. Damage replaced with Psionic Trap slow. So attack spell range decreased. Okay. Melt dispels, refraction dispels. Wow, that's good. Refraction instant decreased, but refraction has longer cooldown, so it's a bit of a nerf. Refraction instant decreased. Okay, slight nerfs, but mostly buffs. I think. Tia looking good. TB, Dark Unity. Illusions and controls that are within range receives a damage bonus. Illusions outside of the range receive the damage penalty. Range 1200. Bonus damage 25. Damage penalty 50. Condemned Sunder removes minimum health threshold for enemies. Yeah, this. So if you're both low, and you sunder the enemy, you both get healed up, which is stupid. But if you have this, when you're both low and you press sunder, you're gonna get healed up, but he's not gonna get healed up. Soul Fragment, Conjure Image. Illusions always spawn with full health, but the ability also costs 20% of the current health. 20% is a huge amount. This is gonna hurt you like crazy. Wow, 20% is massive. I wish it was 10%. I could have dealt with it if it was 10%. 20 is holy shit. Max health. Oh, it's current health. Okay, it's current health. Okay, then yeah, it's fine. You take this. You take this, but your illusion's full HP, so that's good. Attack range rescaled. More attack range at the end. Cooldown rescaled. Less cooldown at the end. Demon Zeal also provides 20 HP regen per second. That's good. Now deals 200 magical damage to enemies. That's also good. I will play TB, fine. But I'm not gonna write her down. Blubber. Obo Harry. Tidehunter removes negative status effects. If he takes more damage from player controller sword, the spell type strong, the spell damage counting resets after 7 seconds. Yeah, so he has that thing from he has the dispel from Kraken Shell. Kraken Shell. Base strength is 27, strength gain is 3.5. Kraken Shell. Damage block permanently increased by 4 each time enemy hero dies under the effect of Anchor Smash. Tidehunter doesn't get stag if he's dead. And then you have Krill Eater. Base strength 22, strength gain is 4. Base attack range decreased. Attack range is increased by 5 every hero level. And smash radius decreased. Radius increased by 5 every hero level. This is straight up buff, no? If you take this, you're very weak early game, but you're very strong late game. But I think you want this one. This is much better. Yeah, straightforward. Dispels on damage. Yeah, I would say went to innate. Rank smash damage decreased. Kraken Shell get replaced with Gush armor reduction. Okay. Timbersaw is now a strength hero. Thank fucking god for that. Base damage increased. Agility gain increased. Damage on level 1 is not changed. Damage gain per level decreased. Exposure therapy. Passive. Levels up with Chakram. Timbersaw restores 6 mana every time he destroys a tree. Okay, well, fine, I guess. Shredder. Timber Chain. When Timbersaw collides with a targeted tree, it shatters, sending 10 splinters in all directions up to 700 distance. If the splinter hits an enemy, they take 80 damage and are slowed. That's not that good. Grant Twisted Chakram ability when leveling up Chakra. Twisted Chakram launches a smaller uncontrollable Chakram which flies in an infinity sign in the selected direction. It deals 200 pure damage to any enemy on its way and slowing their movement by 5% for each 5% of their health, missing health. Slow duration 2 seconds. Chakram width 125. Cast range 600. Flight range 1200. Mana cost 100. Cooldown 12 seconds. Looks good. I'll try it. Twisted Chakram. Mana cost increased. unwilling death. Yes, the rest is just nerfs for Timber, which he deserved, honestly. Don't care about the talents only. Tinker, base move speed increased. Wow, that's a big move speed buff. Health seeking missile ability replaced with March of the Machines. Oh my god, he lost missiles. Now he has March. Yurikai, passive, can be leveled up. Tinker gains 1% item cooldown reduction per 4 intelligence, up to 60%. So you need to have so much intel. You need to have 240 intelligence to get to 60%. Item cooldown reduction. It's not that good, honestly. Repair bots. March of Machine applies a non-stacking heal over time when robots pass through allied heroes. Heal per second 20. Heal duration 4. So it gives 80 heal. As 20 heal per second. Defense metrics. Translocator. When the barrier is fully absorbed on Tinker, he blinks in a random forward direction for 300 range. Reminds me of a certain neutral item you might know about. Or it should have been in your memories, called Flicker. Okay, so laser, cast range increased, no longer has an AoE by default. Blind now affect all enemies in a radiance when the AoE talent is picked. Okay, creep blind duration is now the same as hero. Mana cost decreased. Item set no longer provides bonus cast range. Item set now can shrink creeps. Why would you want to shrink anything? Turning ability, March is back. Call for robotic minions. Yeah, damages enemy. Around Tinker. Damage is 40. Duration is 6. Radius is 900. Catch range is 300. Mana cost is 170. That's pretty high mana cost. Cooldown is 35. Defense. Cooldown increased. Wow, that's a big increase. Yeah, no longer resets cooldown of items. Oh, there goes Tinker is dead. No longer grants magic resistance on its own. Channel time decreased. Mana cost decreased. Conveyance channel time decreased. Outpost channel time now matches the one with Town Portal. Okay, Warp Flare damage increased. Duration decreased. Laser AoE replaced with March Machine duration. Heat-seeking missile replaced with 250 AoE on laser. Cooldown reduction replaced with defense metric stats resistant. Missiles mini stun. Rearm grants 50% magic resistance for 4 seconds. Man, Tinker looks very bad right now. I don't know. I don't like this. Best health region increased from 1.5 to 2. Okay. Some health region for Tiny. Innate. Craggy exterior. Passive. Level up with Grow. Enemies that attack Tiny get a stacking debuff that decreases their attack damage by 5% per stack. Max stack 10. So 50%. Holy shit. Debuff duration 5. Each stack refreshes duration. Nice. Debuff immune enemies aren't affected and don't receive stacks. Okay. So you don't want to hit Tiny, basically, what this means. Crash landing. Toss. Increase landing radius to 450. Landing deals 40% more damage to enemies in the target area and slow their attack speed and their move speed. Slow duration 2.5. This effect does not apply to the tossed unit itself. Okay, then that's not that good. Insurmountable. Tiny received 25% of his strength as slow resistant and 10% of his strength as stats resistant. This is much better. you take this. Bonus damage rescaled, does more damage. Grow no longer provides slow resistance, now provides move speed. Bonus damage increased. Move speed replaced with avalanche, cast range. Really good. Potentially. Set resistance replaced with grow attack speed reduction. Not that good. Bonus attack damage with grow and 3 replaced with 73 grab bonus base damage. That's much better. Turn protector. Nature's guys still innate. Turn gains 5 base damage per hero level.
What? He's a carry, dude. This guy's a carry. Play this guy as a carry. Right click carry. Why not?
Why not? 5 base damage per level? Are you kidding me?
This hero has like one of the best base damages in the game.
So 5 base damage per level. So 10 level you get 50. At level 20 you have 100 base damage.
It says base damage. Do you understand that?
Let's see. It can be ground targeted, planting a tree, and damaging and healing all enemies in affected radius for duration of the ability. Damage and healing is halved for creeps when the ability is ground targeted. If the tree is cut down, it regrows again with the next pulse. Huh? That's a very good support way to go. But this, okay, I will write it down. Treant. 3, we go right click with the primeval power. Evil power. There you go. Troll. Oh my god, my guy. Berserker's Rage. So this is his innate, huh? Toggle. Oh, you just get one point in this. Okay. So you can start with your W and be very strong. Alright. Ensnare chance is 20%. That's all time. Let's go. That's good. Once armor decreased. And then this is the same. This is also the same. Okay. Insensitive. Fervor. Each stack grants 1 armor when Troll Warrior is in melee form. 12. Wow, that's really good. That's actually not bad. Bad influence. Beltrans grants 30% of its attack speed bonus to all ally heroes globally. Could be good. Could be good. Aghanim Scepter Dispel. Now always pierce debuff immunity. That is good. Regular effect still requires level 25. Aghanim Shard base proc chance decreased. Wow, that's a good talent now. Armor decreased. That's not that good. Baltrans move speed replaced with 50% Baltrans slow resistant. I think now you take this. But still not that a good of a hero. I'll play Troll because I like this hero, but not a good hero. Bitter Chill. The ability is selected by Face It. Okay. Or tag team, either tag team or drinking buddies. Passively slows the attack speed of all enemies in a radius. Okay. Tag team. So you can either get tag team or you can get drinking buddies, which is task reaches out to tag a targeted allied unit, pulling them closer. Once tagged, both task and his tagged ally gain increased move speed and bonus attack damage for 5 seconds. Casting 900, bonus move speed 25, bonus damage is 95. Really good. Cooldown 15. This one gives it's negative on the enemy. So this buffs you, this nerfs the enemy. So you pick this one, I think. Drinking Buddy is much better, I think. Walrus Punch is now affected by Spell Block. Oh, thank God. Bonus damage increased. Critical damage decrease. No longer slows target move speed by 4% after they land. Thank you. Underlord. A trophy or it's an innate. Okay, so you get 1 more point in that. Demon's Reach. Trophy aura. When Underlord has bonus damage from a trophy aura, his attacks start cleaving, dealing 35% damage. The cleave distance is equal to 100 plus 5 per each point of bonus damage. That's insane. You can actually form now. Abyssal Horde. Fiend's Gate. Whenever Underlord teleports with a Fiend Gate, he will bring forth uncontrollable warriors and archers to fight for him. The first underling are summoned together for the closest visible enemy unit within 1200 range from the gate Underlord teleports to. Then they are summoned one by one in 2-second intervals. All summons die once the gate closes. Summon level depends on the level of Fiend's Gate. Warrior has 800 health and 50 attack damage, burns 30 mana on every hit, and deals 500 magical damage to whoever kills it. Holy shit. Golden XP bounties, okay, 40. Archer has 800 health too. Attack damage, 60 attack damage, so does more damage. Has a passive aura that increases move speed by 9%. God damn, this is good. This is really good. This is also good. This is also good. If you go offlane, you take this. If you go carry, you take this. Pet of Malice, root duration increases. Mana cost increases. Cooldown increases as well. Fiend's Gate, cast point decrease. No cast point. Minimum distance decrease. Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter now also reduces cooldown by 20%, 20 seconds. That's also good. Very good buffs for Underlord. Move speed. Atrophy aura attack damage reduction replaced with atrophy aura attack damage reduction plus gain. Atrophy aura with Fiend's Gate deals 100 DPS in a radius. That's really cool as well. Alright, Underlord looking good. Play Underlord. Underlord. We're gonna play him with the Abyssal Horde. Undying. Oh my god, we're so close. Ceaseless Dirge. Unit ability passive can't be leveled up. When Undying dies, he will automatically respawn in the fountain. Begins the game on cooldown. What? Automatically respawns in the fountain. Begins the game on cooldown. So as soon as he dies, he just respawns instantly in the fountain, and then that goes on cooldown. Rotten Myths, Flesh Golem. While Flesh Golem is active, Undying attacks will spawn zombies. Okay, so that's short. Ripped. Soul Rip. When Soul Rip is cast on an allied hero, they gain 10% of Undying's current strength for 10 seconds. Oh wow, that's good. That's really good. If you have a couple of decays and then you cast Soul Rip on your ally, on your carry, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think you take this one. Zombie vision range decreased. Wow, that's a huge nerf. Mana cost increased, nerf. Item shot, time restraint to leave or re-enter decreased. That's a bit of a buff, but doesn't matter. Slow duration decreased. Nerf. Okay. Slight buffs, slight nerfs. Ursa. Strength gain decreased. Okay. Maul. Ursa gains 1.5 level of his current health as damage. Wow. That's really good. He just does more damage. Yeah, why not? Grudge Bearer. Enrage. 5% of damage absorbed during Enrage is converted to damage. Buff lingers for 5 seconds after Enrage expires. Really good. Bear Down. Duration of all debuffs applied by Ursa is increased by 20%. This could be really deadly as well. This just makes you do more damage because you tanked more. This will just let you do more damage because you have your debuffs on them are stronger. So you can go either way, honestly. Mana cost increased. That's gonna hurt you a little bit. Venge. Retribution. Passive. New. Okay, so it's a new innate ability. Whenever an enemy hero kills Venge, they get a debuff until their next death, causing Vengeful Spirit to deal 10% more bonus damage to them. Wow. Avenging Missile. Base attack time is 1.7. It makes your base attack time 1.7. Magic Missile. Damage is increased by 0.75 for every last hit or deny the target enemy has.
What? Holy shit. Wow, if they have 100... What? No.
The damage increases. Okay. That I thought the stun duration. I'm like, what the fuck? So it does. If they have 100 last hit, this will do 75 more damage. Is it worth it? Like, let's say their carry has 300 damage. This missile will do 300 last hits, right? This missile will do like this missile will do 75 times 3. Yeah, it's like 200 to 220 more damage. 225 more damage. Which is really good. So it could be good. And then this one is base attack time is 1.5, so you have faster attack speed. Vengeful Spears attacks fire traces of her soul that punch the enemy on contact, making her attacks have melee behavior. Wow. Does that matter though?
So it's basically not range attack, it's melee attack from range. What does that matter?
But I think you still want to take this, right? Soul Strike? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Casting decreased? Oh no, that's gonna hurt him. Another swap. Damage decreased. No. It's just a cooldown. Oh, he lost this talent. Oh no. My missile damage replaced with... Oh, he's gonna get it 20. Damn, he lost this talent as well. God damn it. He's nerfed. Range is nerfed. Veno. Hidden Toxic ability remove. Poison Nova ability remove. Poison Sting. Okay, so you get one more spell of this. And Scepter, when monster attacks, deals 15% damage of his base damage per each of his debuffs on the target. Wow. So you either get Noxious Plague or Plague Ward. Plague spreads 2 times, but the initial damage... Noxious Plague. So it's the ulti. The plague spreads 2 times, but the initial damage for all spread after the first one is reduced by 100%. Patient 0. Plague Ward can be cast on allies, attaching a ward onto them. While attached, wards are untargetable and die one at a time whenever the unit they're attached onto receive 250 damage. Ward attack the same target their attached unit is attacking. That could be really good. I think you take this instead of this. You take this. Impact damage decreased, damage per tick decreased, now great by Aghanim short, If enemy skill is dispelled from an enemy, they take 300 damage and are stunned. Wow, that's really good. That's really good. Short. Nurse Plague. If an enemy already infected with the plague gets hit again, no impact damage is done, and the debuff duration is refreshed. Okay. Poison Sting slow decreased. Nurse Plague XP. Okay. Alright. Good, really good. With the Plague Carrier, looks can be really good. Viper.
Corrosive Skin.
Okay, so this is an 8. Has 1 level of it. Yeah. No longer multiplies damage. Multiplies attack slow. Okay. Poison Burst. After the debuff started, all enemies around the target in an area takes 100% of magic damage dealt by the poison attack. Wow, that's insane. Cursive Skin. Magic damage per second and magic resistance are increased while Viper is in Nether Toxin area of effect up to 100%. So you either go for damage or you go for survivability. Your choice. Nosedive no longer disarmed. Cursive Skin scatter radius decreased. Cast range increased. Dive speed increased. But yeah, this is dog shit now. Visage. I don't care much about Viper to read the talents, man. Okay, I can put it here if you want to read it. Visage. Visage is one of my favorite heroes in the game. Base armor increased by 1. That's what I like to see. Gravekeeper's Cloak is the innate, so it can be leveled up 1 more time. Per layer rescaled. That's the same. Layer recharge time rescaled. Same. Okay, wow. Sepulchre. Grave Chill. Affects all enemy within 300 units from target. Gains only 25% of its bonuses from each secondary target. Okay, so you still get from the main target, you get all of it, but then from secondary targets, you get 25, and it's an AoE. Is it good though? Not really. Not really. Summon Familiars. Faithful followers. Wow. Familiars always follow Visage and cannot receive direct attack or movement command. They will attack the target Visage try to attack last. They will return if the target is out of Visage attack range or Visage issues to stop or hold position command. Can still be ordered to cast Stone Form from the hero or individually. Familiars will search for a nearby valid target within 300 range if the target they were previously attacking dies and no additional orders are issued. If familiars got way too far away, they will teleport to Visage within 4 seconds. Movement speed increased by 40. Can be put on autocast to make familiars immediately return to Visage. They can't attack while autocast is on. Stone Form has a cast range of 1200. Okay. This doesn't buff my familiars in any way. This is just easier to control. So it gets a little bit move speed, and that's it. So I think you go for this, honestly. Some familiars are now upgraded if they were already summoned when leveling up the ability. Okay, thank you. Thank God for that change. Now can be alt cast to recall familiars, teleporting them to Visage after 4-second preparation. Familiars can't act during this preparation and won't start if they're currently in Stone Form. Stone Form. Familiar's version is now point targeted. Will instruct the familiar to cast Stone Form and select a location. Can be either self-cast or alt-cast. Use it at the current location. Visage version is now point targeted. Will instruct the familiars closest to the cast location to travel there and cast Stone Form. Can be either self-cast or okay. Wow, I need to see this. I'll definitely play Visage, you know that. I need to see this in game and see how it looks like. Okay, Void Spirit. The passive can't be leveled up. Void gain 30% of secondary bonuses from primary attributes. What? Void Spirit gains 33% more secondary bonuses from primary attributes. What does that mean? Sanctuary, Risen Pulse. Barrier absorbs all damage type. Fuck. Don't buff this hero, man. Please. This one gets physical damage shield equal to 40% of magic damage dealt to enemy heroes. Buff duration 20 seconds. No longer creates a physical damage barrier on its own. You take this then. Fuck. Mana cost decreased. Warlock. Strength gain decreased. Eldritch Summoning. And passive, level up with Chaotic Offering. Whenever a unit dies under the effect of any Warlock ability, a minor imp is spawned in the place. Imps are uncontrollable and will run towards the enemy. Yeah, I know it explodes. If there are no valid units, they will attack the nearby building by hands, dealing minor damage. Okay. And then improves value by 1 level. Okay. There's the imp health and damage and stuff. Champion of Goroth. Chaotic Offering. Permanent immolations damage per second is increased by Warlock's current health and mana regeneration. That could be really good. You put your W on yourself and this will burn like crazy. Grants Black Grimoire neutral item. Hero kills and assists infuse the Black Grimoire with charges. This item can be used in either neutral or regular item slot, but cannot be put in backpack or dropped. Can be consumed to grant 250 XP per charge. For the press right click on the item and select consume. Option. Black Grimoire starts with 1 charge on cooldown of 420 seconds. Wow. Wow. So you let it gather charge and then you press it to get XP. 250 XP per charge. If you get like, I don't know, 10 XP, that's insane. And it's not hard to get with Warlock. You're good at assisting in kills. My throat feels so weird, man. Okay. Shadow Ward. Cast point improved. Backswing improved. Nice. Now here's all friendly unit and damage all enemy unit within. Oh my god. That's an AoE. Okay, nerf heal and damage, I guess. Upheaval. Cast range decreased. Nice. Radius increased. Mana cost increased. Cooldown rescaled. Chaotic Offering. Cast range decreased. Golem damage decreased. Golem's permanent immolation damage interval decreased. Item social gun damage decreased. And Scepter Golem's damage decreased. So some nerf. Scepter Golem no longer have reduced health or bounty. Okay. So they're strong, but they just do less damage. Upheaval radius decreased. Shadow Ward hit damage per second decreased. And AoE Shadow Ward replaced with upheaval damage. Okay. Yeah. I'll try Warlock with. Let's put it here, huh? Warlock with Black Grimoire. Weaver, ability gain increased. What does that ability gain mean? XP gain? Innate ability. Gemini attack is now an innate ability. Okay, so it has 1 level. Nice. Skitter step. Shikuchi. Movement speed increase. 600. Enemies affected by Shikuchi or slowed by 100% for 0.3 second. Not that good, honestly. The swarm. Whenever the swarm beetles attack heroes, Weaver gets... What? You take this definitely, right? This 0.3 second doesn't mean much. You take this, honestly. It's really good. It's really good. Attack heroes. So it only works on heroes though. Shikuchi damage increased. Shikuchi cooldown reduced. Holy shit. That's insane. That's also insane. Oh no, I misclicked. Easy breezy. Near passive. Can't be leveled up. Ranger movement speed is always as fast as the wind. And cannot be lower than 240. Max move speed increased from 550 to 600. Wow. Tailwind Windrun grants 15% bonus move speed to herself and allies within 700 radius. Focus fire. Unit target ability allows to attack one target with increased speed, but damage is reduced by 30%. Duration 20 seconds. So you don't have focus fire? You can either have this Windrun giving you move speed and your allies and have normal focus fire, or you can have this focus fire. No target ability. Windranger starts shooting 11 arrows per second at a random enemy within her attack range. Damage of these arrows is reduced by 30% when the enemy is hit. No, 30%. When the enemy is hit, they can't be targeted again for the next 3 shots. What? This is bad, no? Duration is 8 seconds. 7 arrows per second. 7 arrows per second. Random enemy within her attack range. Damage of these arrows is reduced by 30%. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You take this one, I think. Base damage increased by 3. Night vision increased. Wow, that's insane. Passive can be leveled up. When an allied hero picks up a wisdom rune, the 3 heroes that would not benefit from will gain 20% of XP instead. Wow, that's insane. So your entire team gets the XP. Essence of Blue Heart. Whenever Winter Wyvern restores health or heals an ally, 50% of all healing done restores mana as well. Great. Winter Wyvern gains 1 bonus damage for each 10 attack range over 400. 1 bonus damage. So if you have 100 attack range, then you get 10 bonus damage. It's not that good, honestly. Sorry. Okay, no longer increases night vision. Attack range bonus decreased. Burn damage interval decreased. Can now target allies but not Winter Wyvern herself. That's good. Cast range decreased. Move speed slow, rescaled. Projectile speed no longer has variable projectile speed based on distance. To target is always 1200. Okay. Winter's Curse. Mana cost decreased. Now has a base duration of 2 seconds. Duration is now increased with each taunted enemy at the moment of the cast by 2 seconds. For every taunted enemy hero, and by 0.5 for every taunted creep. Okay. So if you get 3 of them, it's gonna be curse one guy and 2 hero attacks, it's gonna be 6 seconds. No longer end prematurely if no enemy are around the target. Okay. Winter's Curse duration replaced with Winter's Curse attack speed. Okay. Witch Doctor. Gris. Witch Doctor starts the game with Gris, a neutral item that cannot be dropped or placed in the backpack. When the owner dies, 100% of the gold lost from death is added to the item cost, which also passively increases by 1 gold every 3 seconds. Can be consumed to permanently remove the item and refund the gold to Witch Doctor. For that, press right click. That's really sick, man. That's really cool. Holy shit. I love that. Cask damage increased by 35 per bounce. That's insane. Voodoo Restoration deals damage now and has 200 more range at all levels. That's okay. There are attack 2 separate targets at once with reduced by 30% damage. Predators that includes enemy hero. Oh, I think you take this one, honestly. This is good. You take one of these two. No longer has a bounce damage. No longer has bonus damage. Oh, so it. Oh, your cask doesn't do damage if you don't take this. I think you just take this, honestly. Now this first damage instantly upon application. Damage per second increased. Fuck. Take damage interval decreased. Radius increased. Cast range increased. Wow, that's buff. Damage decreased on ward at early levels. Damage range, cast range decreased as well. Boost switcheroo attack speed reduction increased. Cooldown increased. Okay. Maledict AoE replaced with 200 health, 300 health with Maledict AoE. Burst damage increased. Okay. 2 more to go. Let's go. Raid Gang, Vampiric Spirit. New unit levels up with Reincarnation. Passively provides lifesteal. Lifesteal against creep is reduced. Yeah. When slain, Raid King is transformed into an untargetable raid with a free pathing and increased attack speed and move speed. Only transforms before the actual death, not before reincarnation. Okay. Can still reincarnate while in raid form if the reincarnation went off cooldown during it. Raid duration 6 seconds. Bonus attack speed 75. Okay. Aghanim Scepter turns Vampiric Spirit into range aura affecting allied heroes. Duration by 1 second. God damn it. And reduces respawn time by 10% for both Raid King and all allied heroes. That goddamn Raid King is so good with a scepter. Raid King's ability either consumes skeletons to fight alongside their liege or help him in fight. Bone Guard. New Raid King second basic ability when the face is picked. For every 2 kills made, gains a charge. Can be activated to summon 1 skeleton per charge to fight alongside Raid King. Yeah, we know this. Resurrect once. They deal 25 damage to building. Again, 25 damage against enemy heroes. Charges 8, so it's just normal. Okay. Increase summon skeleton count. Okay, and then you have this. Raid King attacks may curse his enemy, and other abilities make this curse even stronger. Spectral Blade. New Raid King second basic ability if picked. A Raid King's attack passively place a curse that after 3 seconds will deal 80 pure damage. And a physical damage equal to 70% of the cursing attack. Curse damage benefit from Vampiric Spirit lifesteal. Okay. Curse cooldown is reset on all. What's illusions of Raid King don't benefit from spirit Spectral Blade. Okay, curse cooldown is reset. Now radius when resurrecting. Okay, so if you want to go right click, you go this. If you want to play with your skeletons, you go this. Cool. No longer makes skeleton focus the spell targets, nor provide increased attack speed. Aghanim Shot now also grants critical damage when in raid form. Raid Aura and Aghanim Scepter move to innate ability. Yep. Cooldown replaced with Raid Fire Blast Impact Damage DPS. 20% is fine, I guess. Skeleton damage replaced with 400 health. 5 minimum skeleton spawn with 70 attack speed. Those are good talents for right click. Last Zeus static field. Oh, so it's back. That's the innate. Zeus shots enemy attack hits his ability, causing damage equal to 4% of their current health. 4% of their current health is not that much, I guess. Livewire static field makes damage depend on the distance between Zeus and the damaged enemy. Max percentage of 7 is reached at distance of 200 or closer. Minimum percentage of 2 is the okay. So if you're closer, it's going to do much more damage. This is not good. Thunder's God Rat hits enemies in ascending order, from one with the lowest current health to the highest, with 0.2 second interval between strikes. Whenever an enemy is killed with Thunder's God Rat, damage of the remaining strike is increased by 15%. Wow, that's really good. That's really good. This is really good. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Okay. No longer deals damage based on the enemy's current health. Damage increased. Nice. No longer deals damage based on opponent's health. Damage increased on this as well. Lightning Hands no longer grants attack range. Now grants attack speed. Oh no. Illusion damage reduction. Now also applies to damage from static field. Earthing current hell has damage. Arc lightning damage. Ooh, alright, that's the entirety of the patch. Holy shit. That was a long one. That is a long one. That was a 6 hours, and I said I was not gonna do a purge analysis. My god. Okay, I will show you guys what my list looked like. Okay, what I had in mind and what I got here. This is the notes that I took, that these are the heroes that I'll play with, and this was my patch wish list. Okay, so I thought they're gonna change some mechanics, so it's a fast-paced Dota. Zoo back, kind of. Some map changes. We didn't get any map changes. Make kills less XP but more gold. They didn't change that at all. Support should do less damage. They didn't change that at all. Get rid of invulnerability, slur shard and stuff. They didn't do that as well. Hero changes. We didn't get the new hero identity to be shown more. This they did perfectly. This one they did perfectly. Witch Doctor gets new shard. Nope. Slur gets a new shard. Nope. Doom new Ags. Nope. Darkseer better attack animation. Buff Vacuum. No, but they buffed other stuff and Darkseer looking good. Ember Spear fixed cast point. They didn't fix cast point, but Ember looking good. Earthshaker buff for Echo Slam. Yeah, they buffed Shaker. So yeah, I'm good with that. Please don't nerf Enigma. They fucking nerfed Enigma. Huskar less counters but nerfed. Nope. They nerfed Huskar and they didn't nerf Huskar counters. Juggernaut needs options. Oh yeah, they did. They didn't buff swift slash duration, but now Juggernaut has options. Really good. PA, reduce crit chance for dagger. Nope, they didn't change that, but PA looks a bit nerfed. Troll Warlock gets a new ultimate. Nope, they didn't change that, but Troll looks very good laner now. Troll used to be one of the best laner, but now he's even stronger. Skyrad mage buffs. Yeah, we got some buffs on this. Item changes. Words less but higher duration. No, we didn't change that. No item changes like these. Yeah, we didn't get anything. We get some nerfs to Kaya Sange and to Sange and stuff, but nothing too major. Neutral item changes. Spark of Courage removed. Okay, so they didn't change much of neutral items either, right? They didn't change. Just refreshing my memories here. Let's go. Yeah, they changed Roshan's banner, but they didn't change anything else. Basically, they didn't change anything else. Neutral items, yeah, nothing here. Oh, not major changes for neutral items. Yeah, it was literally one neutral item change. All right, all in all, I am pretty stoked about this patch. I will make another video about the Crownfall Act 2, okay, and then yeah, and then I'll see what happens, man. I'll see what happens. Today I've been live for 6 hours. I can't take it anymore. I think I'm just gonna I'll play tomorrow. Today we read the patch. We did a lot of analysis, and tomorrow we will play. Yeah, we'll play Turbo. We'll play. Let's see what's going on with the patch. And yeah, and all those good stuff, man. All those good stuff. Okay, if you're watching this on YouTube, 6 hours. Sorry, dude, I couldn't do it any faster than this. All right, I'll see you next time.